And welcome back to another session of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the Carnival cards. Here in Downfall, you guys have finally reached the cottage of Bavlorna. There's only one problem, that is how to get inside, how to gain an audience with her. There's many other methods to this. You're sort of feeling your way out at the moment within the Bullywug Court, the Soggy Court as it's known. You met the Earl or Splarg of Earl of Blackmore. He gave you a little bit of a guide and a rundown of this area, but came across Ikrind, put out the animated coals of the balloon. He's busy fixing said balloon. You went over to the bridge and met Clapperglaw, who is this strange scarecrow-like creature. Says that they woke up with coins in their eyes. They described their old home as something a little bit disturbing, and I believe only Rodolfo knows of the outer plane known as Gehenna, which is an afterlife. How they're inside a little scarecrow is anyone's question. But apparently he worked for Bavlorna, got chucked out because he was making a bad job of it. Apparently upset her cat, known as Gleam, I believe, or Gloam. I think it was Gloam. In any case, he's not too worried about it. But what he is concerned about is the head that she took when he got kicked out. A stag's head, and it's still in the cottage. He believes he's been sat out here, kind of feeling sorry for himself, wondering how he's going to get it back. And when he does, he says he plans to go back to thither. That's when you realize, hang on, this little fella knows how to get to thither. To which he replied he does, and he would even guide you there if you got back his head. And then you moved along the bridge. Also, there's these heads of these Bullywug nobles, the previous rulers of Downfall. Their heads seem to gossip about stuff all the time. But anyway, you try to shut them down because they were making Clapperclaw's life a misery. You met with King Gullup the 19th, and he seems to be in a bit of a panic at the moment, though he was very cordial and tried to make your presence here comfortable. He was impressed, in fact, that you guys had a herald and you came in on quite an entrance. He said that he's missing a book. This book also belongs to Bavlorna. It's known as the Big Book of Bad Blood. Apparently outlines all of Bavlorna's potential enemies. He needs to get it back because if she finds out it's missing, heads are going to roll. He assures the party that he was only looking after it to make sure it was kept safe, and that the original thieves potentially were the Darklings over by the Stormcloud balloon, but he had to buy it off them, he said, because apparently it wound up in their hands. He gave you Sir Mundle Mud as a sort of escort around Downfall, and you were given permission to search households, the sinking palace, etc., in order to find this book of bad blood. And if you do this, he will give you titles, and you'll be members of the Soggy Court. And as such, you might even gain an audience with Bavlorna when you return the book. So that's his goal is set for you. You went around. You've been speaking to a lot of NPCs. Rodolfo spoke to Flonk, who is the animal keeper. He says he's upset with the king because he doesn't have enough room for the menagerie of creatures that he keeps as pets. And he said that if you could perhaps convince the king. Well, he said he's tried to convince the king before and it didn't work. So he's kind of resorting to more extreme measures. He said if you can capture or even maybe just subdue a very powerful creature known as a froghemoth, then perhaps you can use that to prove to the king that you need to make more room for this place. Also, some people might see it as heresy. A froghemoth is a very powerful frog-like being. People seeing that as a pet might be upset with the king. You spoke to the royal executioner, Sir Greycroak, Knight of the Gar. Seems to be quite a gruff-looking bullywug. He's clearly seen a lot of battle, but he was the one who introduced you to Morgort. Morgort is the Sir Talavar's previous accomplice, helped him get the balloon and get out. You tried to negotiate freedom for Morgort, and they said that the law here is that he must, or she must, overcome trial by combat. So Tarquin went ahead and immediately challenged the royal champion, Sir Vulp, Knight of the Bright Fens, to honorary combat in Morgott's stead. There were crowds gathered, and the battle commenced. You had to duck out of the way of deadly glaive strikes whilst delivering these kind of acidic punches that have been empowered by your newly attuned dragon spirit. And the battle nearly came to a close when you were struck with a mortal wound. But as you laid there in the sinking mud, you heard that distant calliope playing, getting closer and closer until eventually you saw this ghostly image of Ernest the monkey, the one in charge of running the calliope, and that little goblin with the tin full of buttons. You remember giving him a button, and you said that this was sort of returning the favor. And as he effectively resuscitated you back to life, you sprung to your feet and delivered a quick series of punches to finally knock out the champion. But rather than finishing him off, it was a fight to the death. You showed mercy to the knight and got him back up onto his feet as well. The crowds were in astonishment, but the only one who didn't seem to be reveling in this battle was King Gullop. He seemed a little bit upset the fact that justice wasn't met effectively, the law wasn't fully handed out, and mostly because Morgort, the one who freed Sir Talavar, is now free herself. And so Gullop doesn't like that. So you've also met with King Gullop's daughter, who's the princess of the Soggy Court. Her name is Merva. She really wants to learn magic. She wants to gain an audience with Bavlorna to learn magic, because the court mage, Zith, is refusing to teach her, and he's the only bullywug in the court who actually knows magic. And that's something else going on. And then finally, the mayor. He seemed like a stand-up guy, but you got some details about the rest of this place. Oh my god, there's still so much. There's still so much. So you guys also found the cauldron password after getting the I'm getting ahead of myself. You met the Darklings in the balloon. They seemed very sassy, and their whole deal with this little shop, it seemed kind of crummy. Like, the stuff they were selling was almost all trash, except for a monocle of the night, or the moon, which actually gives dark vision. The rest was kind of rubbish. They said that they even had a unicorn horn, but they even lost that. And you didn't want to give over your eye colors or your rhythm, so you kind of bartered instead with these gems, the tiger's eye, and managed to deceive Bauble into thinking they were real eyes. You gained the dry wood and a couple of other trinkets, went back to the cauldron, popped open the lid. A stewy broth was bubbling away, and Xaxx immediately tried some, turned into a giant dragonfly and zoomed around the place. That caused quite a commotion, because it actually attracted a load of attention to the little hideout where Illig is sort of preparing for a coup. He wants to overthrow King Gullop, and he's asking your actual help to do that. He says if you do help him, he'll trade you this crate of animal skins, because there's supposed to be a delivery for Bavlorna, but he intercepted it, stole them, and now he says he'll give them to you if you help him. I think that's mostly everything. With those other little things, Solomon got nearly swallowed by a giant frog. That was quite funny. Other than that, you've all come to a meeting right here in Illig's little hideout. So, without further ado, guys, what do you want to do? Where do you want to start?
I don't even know. There's so
I don't,
many different directions, so I'm
it
gonna
really
defer to
is.
the team.
Mhm.
Well, we're well, I suppose we should deal with the frogs that are with us right now.
Right, I guess we can ask if they've got the book, or if they've seen the
Oh
book
yeah,
since this is a book club.
It is the book. It is the book club.
It's
hey
Baron.
Morgoth, do you know about the? Do you have a book, right? I mean, you guys have a book, right?
Um, if you are present for the meeting in the court, you will know that I have not a book. I told King Gullop as such.
Yeah, but when I was here before, like when you were in jail and I was here before, the rest of them said that there was a book here and that it was a book. This was a book club,
And
and
that's
then we find out that King Gullop and everybody's looking for a book. So I think you guys have the book.
that was a stupid front, and quite frankly, it was a very bad misdirection. And he
Uh,
scowls at one of the frogs and says, "Really, you could not have chose a worse name. You know that they are looking for the book."
Right. Well, in that
Inside.
case, yeah. Whilst everyone's rolling, so in that case, if
Oh,
why would this guy have books on the mind if you either don't have the book or at least know where the book is?
Like I said, he was probably paranoid and misspoke. And Tarquin, it looks to you that there is definitely a sense of paranoia coming from this particular bullywug. And whereas Illig is just straight pissed. And in fact, he could, like you said, he couldn't have picked a worse thing. But he's being honest. He actually doesn't seem like
Right.
he's lying in this moment. And you're looking
Okay.
around. There's not actually many places you could hide a book, except for maybe the crate.
Okay. So, based on the visions we've seen, we saw King Gollop reading the book, and then we saw a later vision of him not having the book, right?
Correct.
Okay. Where?
If we had the book, then I would deliver it to Bavlona myself and pin the theft on King Golub. That would be a better plan.
Can I look in the crate?
You can, yeah. He popped it open earlier, so just lifting the lid aside, you can see a pile of animal carcasses and skin.
So,
Can I look like underneath, like see if the book is underneath any of this stuff, like buried
You
underneath it?
you upturn it or rummage through it, and you find no book.
so, it seems we might have got off on not necessarily the wrong foot, just a weird foot. So, allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Tarquin Frunk, Monarch of Witchlight. No, I'm not the valet. That's just a thing because I didn't want to reveal myself to the king straight away. We are the Carnival Cards, a limited enterprise with a subsidiary of Dragon Incorporated. That's the one, right, Xaxx?
Yeah, I am Xaxx, the CEO of Dragon Incorporated, a subsidiary of Carnival Cards Limited.
Yep, yeah. So just getting the introductions out of the way, and right. Obviously, there are certain benefits to you of having a powerful Hagabell, right?
I suppose so. But
But
she is more terrifying than she is reassuring.
Exactly. So if she was to be somehow vacated, would that be something that would be of interest to you?
They all look at each other as if you've just spoken like pigs can fly. Are you serious? You cannot get rid of Bavlona. She is far too strong of an opponent. I know you
Oh,
just came fresh off a victory facing Sir Vulp, but believe me, many adventurers have tried, and they are now probably sunk to the bottom of this swamp.
yeah. Let's just say a, and he decides how to phrase this. A little horsey has given me an idea of how we can best deal with them.
Mm. Well, you still
But,
sound like crazy to me.
but, that's, but my point is, if she was to be got rid of, would that be something you would prefer?
It would be a benefit to all Bullywug kinds. Oui.
Excellent. Right. So, alright. See, I want to trust you, Illig, because I met a guy called Ufgunk, and he told me
Oh.
that you would be a good person to speak to.
Well, your friend Ufgunk was not wrong.
Yes. I trust him, and because he trusts you, I'm gonna trust you.
It is the other nobles you do not want to trust.
Exactly. So far, honestly, the only one. I mean, none of them really strike me as being that helpful. Except maybe Ikrand. I might have a use for him because of the whole balloon thing, but
Ah,
um. So we obviously, in order to get in to speak with Bavlorna, we need some sort of offering, which you're saying these animal skins and stuff will work for, right?
oui, I believe so.
And in order for us to get those, we have to find this book
Well,
or help you depose King Gollum.
I care not much for the book, but deposing King Golop is my 100% goal at the
Okay.
moment.
And if we were to help you depose of King Gollum, would we have the Soggy Court's allegiance, as it were, for future endeavors?
What do you mean, allegiance? You be part of the Zogi court,
Well,
but none of the other Baliwag nobles are allied, as you put it.
well, so the thing is, I don't. Essentially, it's not so much that I want to be a member of the Soggy Court, as lovely as that would be, but it's more. I want to know that I can trust you and for you to do the right thing to help us, essentially. And
Help
your
you.
loyal
Can I,
band
can
of
I cut in
followers.
here a little bit?
Mhm.
Yep.
Just he's trying to say this delicately, and I think he's trying to dance around the issue a little bit. But essentially, if we help you overthrow the current monarch for the Bullywugs, will you help us in dealing with Bavlorna? I
That
think
is
is what he's
a
getting at.
slippery question, my friend. Like I have said, Pavlona has
Or
no qualms about killing anyone who opposes her.
a better question. If we help you deal with King Golub and we are successful in our endeavor to get rid of Bavlorna, can I trust you to be a good ruler of your people?
Of course, I am one of the most popular nobles here in the Soggy Court.
Right. then I'm going to make you the same deal that I made Agdon. Right. I'm sure you know who Agdon is.
Of course.
Right, so Agdon is the leader of the brigands, but he also answers to us.
Is that so?
Yes. And essentially, if we can deal with both King Gollop and get you in your position and then get rid of Bavlorna, I would like, not like an obedience sort of thing, but I'd like a certain amount of loyalty from at least yourself as the king of the Soggy Court. So, you know, a favour for a favour, as it were.
You will have my favor, but I cannot say that we will charge into battle alongside you.
Oh
like
no,
I said.
it's not a matter of charging into battle. If anything, as the king, I would imagine that you, of all people, could request an audience with Bavlorna.
Of course, I can do that much.
Exactly, and essentially, all I want for you to be, at least, for us helping you become the king, is for you to get us in. Then we'll deal with things after that. And if we get rid of Bavlorna for you, then you'll owe us a bigger favour, which can be discussed further down the line.
This is agreeable.
Right.
You'll also be a subsidiary of Carnival Cards, essentially.
Exactly, yep. You can be Soggy Court Enterprises, perhaps. It's got a nice ring to it.
During this conversation, Morgor is kind of leaning up against the wall, arms folded, and she's rolling her eyes when Illig's talking about not joining you in battle and such.
Yeah. I sort of glance over and go, I assume you want to join us in battle, though, Morgoth?
You have saved my life, Tarquin, and for that, I'm in your debt.
Excellent.
If you wish to face Bavlorna, I am there by your side.
Excellent. Okay,
I am not so easily scared like the rest of my kin. And they kind of give her a bit of a side glance.
Well, and Tarquin says, I have heard that frogs' legs taste like chicken, so the fact they're acting it is perhaps understandable.
Wow.
And Illig just turns around like, you know, Morgoth. You know what she does. If someone were to try and betray her, you're asking me to effectively jump off a bridge. And Morgoth just says, well, I would not have a life, so I would gladly give it.
Right,
Jim?
but... Solomon, sorry? You had something there?
Just, would jumping off a bridge be deadly for you guys? Don't you guys swim?
Well, if there is water at the bottom, perhaps
Okay, so...
we may survive.
It would also depend on how high the jump is, because once you hit a certain speed, hitting water is essentially like hitting like a brick wall.
Illic, have you been around long enough to know what it was like before Bavlorna?
Sadly, no, I have not. I have. Well, there are some older bullywugs in the village. Me think Murtop's Lord of Toepuddle is likely the oldest. He was here before Bavlorna.
Reason being is we've got one potential guide to Tither? Is it Tither?
Thither.
Thither. Once we're done with what we need to do in Hither, but information on that, and obviously very few people are going to have gone across since the whole thing happened, so maybe we'll have to speak to him. But that is for later that what we need to do now as a group, and without hopefully any infighting, is find out how best to depose King Gollum. Because an outright battle seems stupid. And
No. The Ballywags do not necessarily fight each other, but outwit each other, and
Oh,
sometimes it is popular vote.
Tarquin, you're good at witty stuff.
yes,
Maybe you can outwit King Gullop into submission.
I mean, I can certainly try. Though if it comes to talking, and considering they've already got a certain level of esteem within it, I feel Rodolfo might be our best speaker for this. I know they're not actually here to play the character, but they do have the highest charisma, and they have been like the ambassador figure who has obviously had. And considering the whole thing to save Morgoth, I think at least I'm not in his best books, though. Illig or Morgoth or any of you, do you know what a frog himoth is?
A froggy moth. I guess let's have a look. Illig, we got. Yeah. Grundle Grant's Knight of Herons speaks up. Yes, I know of Froggemoth. Monstrosities with tentacles for arms. Most dangerous. Most dangerous indeed.
Wait, are we looking for a frog hemoth? I missed that part.
Yeah,
Solomon's wandering off.
he snuck out whilst we're talking.
He did. He closed the door behind him.
You go get him, Xaxx. I'll continue the discussion.
I'm trying to leave.
Okay.
Oh,
so-
hold on. Actually, wait. I've hidden some tokens here. If this is happening right now, Xaxx and Solomon, you are met with two Bullywug knights who have been stood outside the door, almost effectively like trying to listen in on this. They've not been right up against the door, but they do stop you as soon as you exit. And they look familiar. If you recall, there were two Bullywugs sent to watch over Illig. Yeah, these are the two. And they look straight past you and into the chamber, and they're like, "What is all this? Having a secret meeting, I see."
Well,
Illig, come out.
What? Stop
Tell-
talking over me. I was sent to look through the buildings for the book, and it's not here, so I'm moving on to the next one. Have fun.
We will be the judge of that. And they kind of charge on in.
Jeez. Okay, hold on.
Well,
I
they
gotta.
try to.
Solomon, don't go wandering off on your own.
Tarquin sort of goes, right, I have also been assigned researching, and you can tell that you have probably heard that I am a man of honor, and I can assure you there is no book here. We were actually discussing the best way to find the book.
Okay. Give me a deception check.
Technically. Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
It's not terrible.
Don't know why I rolled. Oh, it was someone else rolled. They look around. They don't seem fully convinced, and they say, nevertheless, we are going to search a cell.
Have a look round.
Talking about a secret meeting. Iliguia onto you, and they seem to upturn some things. They ask to look through people's belongings, and they find this crate of animal carcasses, which they don't immediately see as suspicious, but they're like, where are you hiding it, Illig? And Illig just shrugs and says, I would not try to hide anything from you. You are clearly so vigilant as to break into my own home. I am a baron, you should know. This is a grievous trespass. I will let the other nobles know of this. And they look around, like, what are you doing with this anyway? Carcasses, huh? Trying to gain favor with Bavlorna, I see. It will not work. I bet your name is in that book, Illig. You should watch yourself. And they seem to walk out a little bit like pissed off. They can tell that they're almost convinced they were about to find it, but nothing comes up. And they seem to report off to a nearby rock. You can probably just see in the distance. But they head off in that direction where you see a female bullywug kind of lounging in a rock with a retinue of other nobles and citizens around her. Okay, that's everything that occurs there anyway. Illig says, we should be more careful. We could have
Yeah.
listened in.
Yeah. But right. So I
I
think
suggest you go. You should probably leave for now.
yeah.
If you think of any ideas on how to depose King Golub, let me know.
I will certainly
now.
do so. So
The other nobles as well. I'm not the only one who thinks King Golub should be deposed. If we want, we could hold a vote. Do you remember that is another one of the ways in which
Okay.
a trial by combat can occur? If the so-called a vote of no confidence is passed, that is one way to depose him. Or there is the more violent way.
Do you happen to, if he had the book and he lost the book, do you know the sort of areas where he hangs out other than his pagoda and his palace?
My suspicion is this. Someone who has access to his treasury is the only suspect. Well, a number of suspects mostly, but only someone who has access to his treasury could have stolen it. The book was stored in the royal treasury. It's he points and gestures over towards the palace, and that would have been a number of individuals. Could be could be his own children, for we know, or his older sister, or it could be. And he starts thinking, like, who else is
Someone
in the royal palace?
returning
The
this
Earl?
book would get quite a bit of favor, right?
Indeed.
Okay, I have an idea, but we're going to continue our look around and thinking. Is there anyone else in town besides your group here? I was trying to think of a cool name, but I couldn't think of one.
The Revolution. No, we call it Baron's Book Club. No, that's awful. You got it stuck in my head now.
Right.
The Muck Stump Mukbang.
The Muck Stump Marauders. I'm going to call you that for now.
This works.
So, is there anyone besides you lot who you feel you can trust, bullywug or otherwise, within town?
I do not trust any other bullywugs, but I know that I can trust them all to work for their own interests.
Alright.
And Morgoth says, "Oh, like you, huh?"
Also,
Just like
how gluttonous would you say the king is?
King Golub, he is the largest and most rotund frog here. He is greedy, and has grown fat on his throne.
So, if someone were to say, slip something into his food, does he have like food tasters or anything like that?
I mean, there is a retinue of nobles and knights who are charged with protecting him, but it's a possibility to slip something by.
Okay, I have an idea.
Is it especially fond of Countess of Flower Moss's sweet and delectable pastries or whatever she makes?
How does he feel about mushrooms?
I cannot say I've seen frogs eating mushrooms before. But they definitely eat the things on the mushrooms, such as slugs, flies,
What about fish?
fish.
Because obviously Orkunk was a fisherman, so I assumed you ate fish.
It's, yes, small ones, perhaps.
Okay, I've got a couple of ideas. Alright, but for now, Rodolfo, Tanwen, let's go find the others and leave these lovely people to whatever it is they're doing. Oh,
Yeah, sure. All right, let's go to the others real quick. Xaxx and Solomon, I see you've entered into the humble abode of. Well, this door would definitely be locked, but you can knock on the door.
Oh, okay, it opened, so we were like, oh,
Yeah.
it's open. And
Well, I'll say then you knock on the door and open it anyway, and you see there's a very wizard-looking bullywug here. He has a little hat, pointy hat. He has all kinds of little vials of things on the shelves, and he turns to you and he says, "What is this? Intruders in my house.
No, we
Who
are
are you?"
official inspectors for the king, looking for a missing book. We
Oh,
have been
the
given
book.
orders to check every building and find
Yeah,
it.
they said no stone left unturned, and you look like a bookish frog.
Yeah, yes, indeed. I long to have a book. In fact, not that book, different book. But you say you're working for King Galab, Wait.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what we just said.
Oh. You should know. I too work for the king. I am the court mage. I am Zif, the illustrious arcanist. And with that, you see a little puff of smoke that kind of comes out of one of his sleeves. Yeah, not bad, eh?
I can do that too, and I will cast Spare the Dying on Solomon.
And I'll cast Crunchy Leaves on this guy.
Okay. He's suddenly wide-eyed at the fact that you're just casting magic so readily and easily. And you both roll insight checks in addition to this.
And I flick a farm whip this way.
Okay.
It's like, yep. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Insight.
He sees this and he looks like he's a bit shown up for a moment. He says, "Oh, okay. Well, what about this?" And he tries to up you, and you see a small puff of fire emanate from his other sleeve, and it almost catches his sleeve on fire as well.
What spell
And
is
the way
that?
he's doing this, Xaxx, you notice he didn't speak verbal components. He didn't use somatic components. It just sort of happened.
I grab
Interesting.
his robe and check up his robe.
You're just gonna
I was gonna
just
be-
try to grab
I was
him.
gonna be less subtle than that, but yeah, that works.
Sullivan's having no shit today. Give me an athletics check because he's gonna try and duck out of the way of this.
I'm not good at those. Yep.
He's very old by the looks.
Yeah, the +1.
Yes, he's quite aged, but he does have enough movement that he kind of dodges out of the way, and you sort of, instead of grabbing onto him, sort of grab onto a a strand of his robes, and then that yanks out of your hand. Hey, what? Watch the threads, eh? You cannot touch a wizard's robes. These are magical. He starts like circling around the room away from you. No,
How
no, no.
did you do
Stay back.
that?
I'm gonna come in and ask what is going on in here.
He cast a spell without doing any of the things
These-
that you need to do for the
These
spells.
spellcasters are
I
Okay.
mean, he's not actually a magic user. He's
What?
just using the basic trickery.
No, no, no.
I saw the thing come out of your sleeve and then almost catch a sleeve.
That
You
was,
might as well.
Okay.
There's no windows. I don't think so. Where you're just sort of stuck here.
what,
All right. I'm gonna pull out my bow and arrow and say, "Stop! Stop right now!"
Whoa, 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 whoa! No need to get violent.
I'm not getting
Yeah.
violent. I am violent,
What?
and
What?
I am not gonna put up with this today.
Tanwen is the one who knocks everybody.
he does put up his hands, and as he does, in one of his hands, you see that there is a little potion with the cork undone and smoke sort of
Ooh.
billowing from it.
Wait,
Okay.
so you may not be like a magic caster, but can you make the potions?
I am an alchemist of sorts.
What do you mean of sorts?
Well, it's. I found out some things that work, some things that don't. It's not an exact science, but I've worked out some tricks. Anyway,
What
I
kind of
sh-
potions do you make besides like the smoke stuff?
uh, all right, all right. If you put the bow down, I will tell you everything I know. All right, please.
Xaxx, are you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm just standing in the doorway, so yeah.
Okay. I will slowly put my bow down. I will point it to the ground. I will step aside, and you can continue your conversation with my friend Xaxx.
All right. Okay. Yes, you caught me somehow. There aren't many other spellcasters that can see through my tricks, but I am simply using alchemy fire, uh, bottles of smoke. They're
Are
not
those
really
useful?
spells, but
But they
you know
could be
what?
useful. A bottle of smoke could be useful. I mean,
Oh, that's why you didn't want to teach the princess magic, because you can't actually do magic.
I can do magic if I learn it, which is where that book comes in, perhaps.
What book? Wait, wait, wait.
You're looking for a
Book?
spell book.
Ah, that is the one. Yes. Oui.
I open the
Have
trunk.
you seen any other books around? Or taken any other books while you're looking for the spell book?
Have I seen other books? No.
Okay, the bow finger's getting itchy again, so
No, I
please
have
answer
not. I have
honestly.
not seen them.
I want.
I may be a charlatan, but I am not a thief.
Can I roll insight on him, see if he's being truthful?
You can.
yeah, me as well.
Yeah. Anyone who's in the room who wants
Oh,
to insight him.
Wow, my insight has gone from a nat 20 to a nat 1.
Okay.
um,
I'm gonna roll
huh.
something here. Just a flat charisma check. Okay. He isn't actually lying, but he's not telling the full truth either. He may know something about a book, but you're not sure what he's trying to hide. But he definitely hasn't got any book on him.
He's lying. I'm opening the trunk.
Not. Okay, right. The trunk. Let me think. Let me just see here. Where are we? Okay. So the wooden chest doesn't seem to be locked, and as you pop it open, it contains cookware, spices. There's some old fish bones in here, and there's a mummified toad as well. And immediately, Rodolfo says that there seems to be an aura of evocation around that toad. They're with you, of course, so they would see this.
Okay, I'm confiscating this as evidence.
No. It is What evidence against what?
That you've been mummifying your own kind.
It's a. We are Ballywag. That is just a toad.
Inside.
Like Morgoth says, no. He's telling the truth on that one.
Right.
That is just a
now,
frog.
Pocket it anyway.
You're
Okay.
you're not lying to us, but you're not telling the whole truth. What don't you want us to know?
So, all right. Listen, I am not in any trouble, but someone did anonymously give me this, and he shows you a what is it? It's like a piece of parchment, but it kind of looks a bit old and stained. You know what? Actually, better than that. It's a lily pad that someone's actually used as parchment.
Okay.
It's with writing on it as well, and on it it says, "I am auctioning the Book of Bad Blood to the highest bidder. If you are interested, you may leave your reply on east the east dock of the murky lake."
Okay, so we're interested.
And
Well,
Uh,
we're interested to know who has it. Yeah.
someone
Where's
is
the east? Is this? Are we on the Murky Lake? Like,
Murky Lake is
is
the
the
yeah, it's the lake in the middle of Downfall.
okay?
Yeah,
And
as
the
I
east
said,
dock is the one where
so
the moon.
so we'll forgive you for mummifying your cousin, the toad, if you will write "I'm interested" and go with us to leave the lily pad on the east dock of the lake.
well,
Uh,
I was
Solomon,
interested, but this is hot water. If I
we
put this,
you just put it down so they think it's you, and then you can scuttle off and just lay low for a couple of days. Tarquin, Xaxx, Solomon, are y'all okay with this
Mm-hmm.
plan, or do you
I
have
mean,
an
I
improvement?
feel like I don't really want to mess with Tanwen right now. She's in a bit of a she wants to put you in hot water, and if that happens to a toad, I've heard it ends up tasting like chicken.
Wait. Before you go, what does this frog do?
um,
The wizard, the not wizard frog.
Yeah, the mummified frog.
you're
Oh,
you're really confiscating it.
I mean, I'll give you something for it because, you know,
Role of reciprocation. Yes,
the
reciprocity. That's the
reciprocity.
one. Yes. It is
Oh,
sort of a makeshift. How do we say it? Uh, it's like a smoke bomb, but it produces a much more potent darkness.
oh,
If you put the mummified toad in a pot or kettle of water, it dissolves and produces a very inky black smoke that emanates from the container.
does the frog come with the utensils?
There is no utensils. You just simply, surely you have a pot or kettle.
Do we have a pot or kettle?
I don't. Sorry.
Is that in our
I
here?
probably I have a mess kit, but
Yeah,
I might
I
I
Yeah,
don't know how it fits.
We have
that would contain a
tinderbox.
pot.
What if we just set it on fire?
You do not want to do that. It is not flammable. It is a wet. Well, it's dried now, but you will just cook it slightly. It needs to be put in water, and then it will react and produce the darkness.
So
It,
put it in any water. Like if we throw it into the lake, will it do this?
um, I have not tried, but we could try.
Do you want it, Xaxx?
It might get more dispersed.
Oh no, I think this is something. I don't know if this is something for me. I mean, it's really cool, but it's yours. You got it. Unless somebody else wants it, I'm okay
Yeah,
without it.
I don't know what I would do with this. It seems like
I
more.
feel this might be like a Tarquin or a Tanwen thing, even like a sneaky throw things in the water and then use the smoke as cover.
I feel like surely there should be a way of cutting out the middleman of having to do all the extra stuff.
What if you put it down and then create water around it?
Can someone do that?
Somebody has a spell that can create water, can't don't they? Do I have it?
I can shape water. So
Oh, you can
if we've
shape
got a
water.
puddle of water, I can make it a dome
Oh,
or
I can.
around
I
it.
have a.
But
I have the create destroy water spell, but it's just not prepared today.
Oh, okay. I chuck it you guys' ways.
Who's got
Zax,
it?
it's all
Uh,
yours.
Okay. I guess I'll take it then. Okay. Thank
uh,
you. I
here,
don't know how I'm
if
gonna
if
use this.
if you're gonna go lay low for a couple of days, and as I know Zach's just gave me this, but here, have this psychedelic mushroom. Go get high for a couple of days.
Uh, thank you.
Yeah, it is magical in a completely different way, but it's totally worth it.
He
Speaking of
thanks
that,
you.
Xaxx, have you got any more of those?
I have 3 of them now.
Excellent. They may come in part of my plan later.
That's the reciprocation. I gave him a psychedelic mushroom for it.
I've added a mummified toad to your character sheet, Zach.
Yeah.
It acts like a scroll of darkness.
Yeah.
Mummified.
Also,
Oh, there it is. Okay. Tarquin, did you want one of the mushrooms?
not right now, but I have plans that might involve one of them.
What? Do you want one just in case?
Uh, sure.
Okay, I'll give you a mushroom. I'm down to 2. Because
Look.
honestly,
Okay.
if you don't take it now, I might
Now,
eat it. So
I would do this for you. You want me to make a reply, put it in the water.
Mm-hmm.
I can do this. However, I think that you coming into my home and demanding me of this is a little bit much. I only ask one thing in return,
Mm-hmm.
and that is if you can provide me with a spell book of some description, so I may actually learn magic. Yes.
Well,
We'll think about it.
I,
Um,
as a down payment of sorts in exchange for what this has done, if you're interested in learning about a magical object and you're willing to take a risk, on the other side of the swamp, in one of the O-wells, there is a frog statue. It has the power to turn people into frogs. Don't
Yeah,
touch
don't
it.
touch it. Don't touch
But
it.
you might be able to study it to maybe see if it's got any runes or anything on it in order to work out how it works.
This sounds dangerous, and I'm not sure about the Orwells.
Have you been to like a magic school? Do you know like did you go to like because if you get like a spell book, it's not gonna have like the basic instructions. It's just gonna have like the spells, like runes and sigils and whatnot written down. So if you don't know what they mean, it may not be very helpful to you. But do you know the basics at least, so you can start to figure that out?
I know the alchemical properties of components. I know this is sometimes half of a spell.
But I'm talking about like the arcane side. Like that's the important side. If
Well,
you're not familiar with the arcane side, then sometimes it can be difficult.
I am proficient in the arcane, but I just do not know the correct components, movements,
we'll see.
words.
We'll see what we can do. If we can get you a spell book, whether you can read it or not, that's your business. But If we can get you one, we will try, but we're not going to rush on it. It's on a to-do list, but we will try. That is all we can offer, because at the moment we might not run into a wizard or someone selling spell books anytime soon.
Perhaps the traders, maybe they have a spell book.
No,
You mean
they
the storm cloud people?
We.
they didn't have
No,
anything.
they had like
And the only
wood.
thing, yeah, the only thing that they had that was interesting, they lost.
Ah, duckweed.
I mean, I did get some new jewelry out of it, so I mean, there was that too.
He seems a little bit disheartened by this fact.
I hate to sort of ask more of you, since we kind of have you surrounded in your home area here. Do you have anything else that may be useful for us, like any other potions or bottles of things or magic-y stuff or things that do things, you know?
I perhaps do, but what are you wishing to do with him? You,
Well, we have a goal in mind, and we are, you know, looking for tools that may help us in that goal. And we depending on what you're able to provide, we could reward you or reciprocate, so we can do a trade as well.
Yeah, I have something that'd be perfect for you if you have anything that could help us.
looking around the shelves, you do notice alchemy supplies and tinker tools of the such. He says, "Well, perhaps you can make use of this," and he pulls out a little vial and says, "This is alchemy fire, and dangerous. Not so much here, though. Everything is so soggy, it just barely catches a light."
It'd be useful, right?
If you wish, I can maybe trade
How many you got?
of this. He's got two. He's definitely got two readily available. We'll say.
Okay. I pull out the minor illusion glove. It's got 3 uses.
Ah,
You'll be able to start practicing magic now.
you
For
wish to
free.
trade this?
Yeah,
You kind of may I? May I? He wants to examine it.
sure. And hand it over.
Mhm. Okay, so he just give a little look over it. He's got some intelligence. He's strange. But he actually has got enough to know what this is. Ah, a very peculiar. This is worthy of trade. You wish to take the alchemy fire for this?
Yeah, I never really get to burn things. I usually make things cold.
Then they are yours, my friend. You may take them.
Sweet.
I'm gonna drop 2 alchemy fires onto your sheet.
Yeah, I'll get rid of the minor illusion glove. If
Very
if a magic user, then it's like it's something.
Okay.
Or wanting to use magic.
Yeah, actually, that is probably a good start for him. There you go. You got 2 alchemist fire on your sheet.
Hell yeah. What does it do again, other than burn things?
You wish to throw them. The sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air, so be careful. And it will burn things continuously. Like it's not just a brief puff of fire. This thing will keep burning.
How do we put it out if it does accidentally set something on fire
I
that we don't want to burn?
That is always the issue with when playing with fire. It's always the hardest part. You would need probably water to extinguish the flames, maybe.
Okay, so it can't be put out with regular water then.
It is regular fire. It is the alchemical properties that is keeping
Okay.
it burning. It's fluid, so maybe sand or smothering the flames may work better than water.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Is
what
there
do we?
anything I can be of help? Oh
No,
yes, the lily pad.
yeah, you should probably grab your stuff and get into hiding then.
What?
Xaxx, can you give him a pie so he can take some food with him?
Um,
Just in case someone knows that. Well, someone definitely knows that you've been given a letter. The person who gave you the letter in the first place. But what if they were
here,
seeing?
what kind of pie do you like? Um,
Zip.
Ziff.
I am quite fan of meringue.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
Maybe
Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna do a lemon meringue pie, and on top of it is gonna be some fruit and some cherries, and they're gonna be in the shape of his hat, and underneath is gonna say Magic Star.
Aw.
just yeah,
This
leave
is wonderful. Oh, it smells delicious. Want a
leave
stick?
a letter for the king saying that you're going looking for a magical frog statue,
Ah, oui. Uh,
just so he doesn't get suspicious.
and what do you want me to write on the back of this lily pad?
The word yes.
Okay. I think they are wanting an offer.
Hmm.
Um,
Wait, we're not going to an auction?
It is not
yeah.
quite like that. I believe this person wants to
But
remain anonymous.
it's a blind bid, essentially.
Right, exactly.
Hmm.
How much have we got?
Well,
Is it
I'm
gold?
gonna
Would it be
guess
gold?
we wouldn't be able to bet in gold. It would have to be something of importance or value.
Yes, but do we know what they value? Um, I mean, we've
They
already been
value
asked.
power, positions of power.
Well, hmm,
We can
there
give
is.
them. We can give them a senior manager position at one of our corporations.
Wait, what were you going to trade them?
I had no idea. This is why I kept it secret.
Hmm. Generally, things that are of important to beings of the Fae are things closely tied to emotion or memory.
I, I was going to, because I had not much money or value, but I was going to offer them something to perhaps increase their standing in the Sogi court, or better yet, I can use my many potions to embarrass or make a scene out of one of the other nobles, a rival noble. This is what I had planned, perhaps.
Hmm.
I can also maybe offer to make a special mention of them at the next town hall meeting for Dragon Incorporated on how well they're doing in their day-to-day performance.
God damn it.
He just looks at you completely befuddled.
I'm the CEO.
I see. Well, anything outside the Sogi court is hard to convince people to care. Uh, but you may try. I
How
mean,
about the fang of a giant serpent?
you are not talking to the owner of the auction of the book, but you can try. I do not know what they want. Perhaps they are just gauging
Hmm.
the best offer.
Are
Well,
you thinking about that I should trade the horn from the first dragon I killed?
I mean that.
Or
Hmm.
maybe a blind rot antidote
Hmm.
in
Hmm.
case they ever get blind rot.
I can tell you now that most of the court they value position and power. Like I
How
say,
about can you make a potion of fresh breath and good smells
I could try.
so that they always have clean teeth and always smell
How
nice?
or they could win a draw and be entered into a draw to win a one-on-one coaching slash brunch session with the CEO of Dragon Incorporated, where I will sit down with them and go over how they can better themselves and best position themselves in their own everyday work.
I
It's
we
Very-
have.
normally it's normally a 50 gold value, but for this
It's funny to say this, but I think the minty breath potion actually sounds like a better deal.
Um,
What about a
How
Or
ride
about-
better
on
yet, I could make a potion to make someone's breath smell awful, and then everyone in the court will know them as, it's a
I-
bad breath.
I sort of looked to the others for a moment. Can I have a private word with this guy? I have.
Oh,
Okay, I'll step outside.
I mean, as
But
I'm
let
walking
me
out and just like walking, talking, I'm just like, I wonder if they'll want to ride on a mystical elk.
okay. So you
I
exit
thought,
out
I thought
the.
I thought the breakfast session was a good idea.
It was
can
a great
we
idea.
can we ask the since we're outside,
Hmm,
ask the lady who's with us,
Morgo?
if she
Morga.
if
Morgo?
she has any ideas. Brief her on exactly what happened inside and see if she can has any suggestions for what might be good in the bid.
She actually happens to agree with Ziff and says that.
So, Solomon, so, Solomon.
She says it's like he says they value position and power. If you can upset or raise their own position, but I'm not sure exactly. This anonymous person may not even have the book. Perhaps
Mhm.
this is all just a ploy. I wouldn't put it past the nobles to come up with some sort of elaborate scheme.
Interesting. Um, Solomon, um, do we need to tie a rope to you?
A leash, like a little child.
I don't know. There's so much to explore here.
There is.
I agree, and we didn't go north of the balloon factory, and I'm dying to see what's up there. I absolutely agree. But
I mean, I've been
if you wander off and get hurt, I'm gonna cry, and I am not in the mood to cry today.
yeah,
So
but
so please stay with us.
I still got my ability to teleport. It's all good.
I
Um,
know, but let's not test that right now. Let's stick together as a party and I mean, I put my arm around Xaxx. I mean, like, Xaxx is staying with us, and
Mm,
Tarquin's not going far, and Rodolfo's right here. So please, I beg of you,
Can
just
we
stay with us for a little bit longer, and we are going to go explore. I promise.
can can we speak to the fairies next? They were nice to us in the carnival.
You
we
know,
will.
they,
Oh yeah, go on.
I if we find fairies along the way, I promise we will stop and talk.
No, that
I
there is
I
fairies over there.
So
Oh, do you
okay,
know
for
where they are?
whilst you guys are out here, everyone can make a perception check, and then I'll get back to the results after Tarquin. You wanted
Yeah.
to speak privately with Ziff.
Yeah.
Don't screw me. I'm guidancing myself.
So, what can I help you with,
Ah,
my
So
pretty friend?
you said that some sort of thing to either upset or embarrass or something along those lines, right? That would be what you would think.
That is what I could do. Like they suggested, I could whip up some
Now,
potions.
now, well, what do you think you could do with this? And I pull out the vial of black liquid.
What is this?
This is the blood of a black dragon.
Oh, my goodness! How did you come across something so vile and mystical?
We found one, we fought it, and we won.
Ah, well, this is new to me, but I could try and put something together. Dragon's blood, mostly depending on which type of dragon. If it is black, then something acidic, most likely. Oh, we could burn away through someone's clothes, or we could burn a hole in their skiff. They sink into the murky lake, or perhaps it gives you some sort of terrible visage, like a smoky illusion or something. Ah,
Right.
but
I
mostly acid. I'm thinking.
do you think? What about something to give someone tremendous heartburn and indigestion?
Oh, if you ingested that, most likely a couple of extra reagents, couple of extra
Right.
maybe spices. Yes,
Right.
most definitely.
Right. Then what we're going to offer, and is the opportunity for them to thoroughly embarrass one of the nobles by causing them tremendous discomfort at some sort of feast.
Oh, there are many feasts all day, almost every day.
Exactly. In fact, I've got a question for you, and
Mhm.
this is between us. I swear on my name that I won't take it elsewhere. How loyal are you to the king?
Okay. Let me just take my notes for this. Because he hasn't brought up the king
Mm-hmm.
in all of this, and he hasn't even brought up other things. And you can
Yeah.
tell this Ziff, he seems to be a little bit more secluded across the pond
Mm.
from others, but he must know some uh, close higher ups as he's,
Yeah.
been asked to teach the daughter.
Yeah.
So he replies by going, "Well, I am actually extremely popular with all the nobility, but I do not have a what's it called? An allegiance is a way. I have
Then
been around a long time. Several, I've seen several leaders fall, but
then in order for this to have the most value, what if we make the offer that we will cause the king embarrassment?
uh, you are you are very bold. But if this is what you wish, I cannot argue."
But we'll keep it between the group. So I won't tell anyone that you're doing this. You won't tell anyone we've asked this, and we'll just see how things go. And if things go well, and as I expect, then in the future of the Soggy Court, you will have perhaps even a higher position. And for myself, not for the group, I will endeavor to get you a spell book.
I am quite happy with my position in the court, but the prospect of learning real magic, I cannot turn this down.
Okay.
We have the deal.
Okay, so I hand him.
The vial.
Yeah.
I'll get to work immediately.
Right. And then I'm going to
Okay.
head out and join the others.
So
So,
whilst wait,
yeah.
whilst Tarquin was having that conversation, you guys have been talking, and it comes to, well, you were talking about the fairies over there, Solomon. That everyone else is like, "What are you talking about, fairies?" But Xaxx actually spots them, and Solomon, you've been clued in on them. That since you came here, that 25 natural 20, you can spot three little. They don't quite look like fairies though. A little bit different. I will mention are that, let's see,
Sprites.
They are sprites, yes.
Oh,
So they have little wings. They're like tiny little humanoids. And let's see. I guess it's hard to tell the difference between a sprite and a fairy, but
yeah, I was about to say little humanoids with wings. Isn't that just fairies?
it's true. But I'll say, unlike pixies, sprites rarely indulge in frivolous merriment and fun. They're actually kind of like more warriors. They actually have, you can tell, little bows strapped to their back and little daggers by their side. And they're wearing like the tiniest of leather armors. Like
Wait,
they don't
what?
look like.
What's the difference between a pixie and a sprite?
Oh my god! Here we go.
And what's the difference between a
A
pixie
pixie
and
and a fairy.
a fairy?
God. No, this is getting too deep.
Senrith, do we need to take a 10-minute break so you can look this up real quick?
No, we're fine.
Okay.
You'll see the difference as soon as you get close enough.
What's the difference between a pixie and the mosquito?
Hey, this wasn't an intelligence check. This was a perception. You can definitely see the sprites in the tree. 3 of them, and they're actually hiding away, trying to hide anyway. But you spotted them. But they seem to be poking their heads out every now and again and glancing in your direction.
Hello.
Okay. Lastly, I want to mention that it also appears, or you can definitely hear a very faint musical instrument on the wind. Some kind of flute. It's a bit too distant, but every now and again, when the croaking of frogs dies down, you can actually hear this flute. Somewhere nearby, but right now your attention is sort of focused on these sprites. And the flute sound doesn't seem to be coming from that area, somewhere else. So you call out to them and you say, "Hello!" The sprites all immediately duck down, and you're quite a distance away right now. What are you like,
Hello.
45 feet
Dear.
away?
I'd come closer, but I've been told I'm not allowed to.
Xaxx, I'm going to go with her. Can you cover Tarquin and Rodolfo?
Oui. I'll hold back.
Okay.
I knock on
Yeah, we'll come up and meet with you. I was gonna do one thing, and as Tarquin's coming
Okay.
out of the building, I'm just gonna pop my head back in and say, "Hey, I gave you that pie without anything else, so you owe me something for reciprocity." Okay, bye.
I'm helping you. I'm writing on the lily pad. Huh?
Oh, is that the trade?
I mean,
Yes, because he's got to go into hiding for
Oh,
several
okay.
days.
Never mind. Reciprocity achieved. Enjoy the pie.
All right, Solomon, I will follow you to wherever you're going. So go.
we can
okay.
all go now.
Solomon,
No.
you can go over there.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk behind with Xaxx, and I'd like to have a quick chat with Xaxx, telepathically, so the others don't hear.
Wait, you're Xaxx.
I mean, sorry, with Tarquin.
Okay, good.
Telepathically, so the others don't hear.
All right. So
Remember,
I have telepathic conversations with Xaxx all the time.
you do. Yeah. Okay. This gigantic tree sits almost dominating the entire what's the word? I guess eye line of the downfall swamp. There is a large rope that's attached to it with a string of garments attached to it. And excuse me. Then there are several little holes dotted over the trunk of this gnarled tree, and you get closer and you realize there's no bark on this tree either. It's kind of like all rotted away, perhaps. And the tree has lost all of its leaves, bar a few withered ones clinging to the ends of these twisted, knotted branches. And as you get closer, that's when you hear the voice, kind of high pitched, coming from the tree.
Oh, look! The pollywogs are getting even uglier this year. Silly Bitsy. Those aren't pollywogs. Look like dead animals Pavlona has stitched together. You can tell by the smell.
Hey, I came over here because fairies were nice.
I came over here to commiserate with this poor tree. Maybe the tree would do better if things weren't living in it, it would have a chance to heal. What do you think, Solomon? Do you think if we played a rousing round of Whack-A-Fairy, that the tree would have a chance to heal up?
Um, um, we really shouldn't, but maybe we should.
I don't know.
Someone should whack your face. Maybe it might look so messed up.
Yeah, that's what you feel, but I'm not worried about my face. I'm worried about this poor innocent tree, which is obviously suffering. And since you're so mean and vile, you obviously are the cause of the tree's suffering. So, I'm thinking we may have to remove y'all so that.
I'm so scared. What are you gonna do? You gonna come up here and try to take me out of my own little home?
Tanwen, let's take a step back.
Oh.
I'm so scared. Please, oh no.
Take a step back, Tanwen.
All right, I'm only stepping back because my friend is making me. But if I have to climb up there, I am going to have meat for my stew tonight.
As you turn around and walk away, I'm gonna. I'm just gonna fire up a little. Nope. This is. Damn. Oh wait, I got 3 of them. No, damn it.
You're gonna get your arrows used now.
Yes, I got you. All right, I'm gonna read. Whoa, okay, never mind. What did you just do? Spike roofing. Hold on. Whoa.
I just spike growth the whole tree.
Yeah, hold on a second. One sec. First of all, Tanwen, as you're walking away, you feel a tiny little pinprick in your behind, and you look around. You can see there is a miniature arrow, the size of a toothpick, sticking out of your butt, and you hear a raucous giggling coming from the tree. And
Oh, I'm definitely having a good stew tonight.
Oh, you got him good, Mintleaf.
And then I react by spike growthing the whole tree, which means all those holes in there that they call homes are filled with little.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
Because that is exactly what they wanted.
Did we have our conversation before initiative happened?
Oh, this is probably happening as this is going on.
You
yeah.
Clear out the tree, right?
But
I mean, I was hanging back with
Can I pull the dart out of my butt and tuck it into my pouch for study later?
You can, yeah.
Okay, and then I would like to eat a good berry as well.
Okay, well, I'm afraid I'm going to ask you to roll initiative first before this goes down.
I did. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is... We are in turn order right now, so I'm going to actually roll...
I rolled initiative.
Okay.
I'll roll Rodolfo's for them.
They didn't expect us to fight back.
Whatever comes... Oh, it seems like they were goading you on. And you hear one of them say, "Oh no! Now you've gone and done it! Oh, you've woken up old Barkless! It's time to fly, fairies! Let's get out of here!"
Oh no!
And oh no,
you woke
indeed.
up the tree.
Wait, the tree is alive?
You hear this enormous rumbling sound. The cracking of wood is deafening as you're right beside it. Everyone over by the little hut there hears this and turns around to see the roots of this creature lifting out of the ground, unearthing it. The 2 gnarled branches wrap around and turn into these massive clawed hands. And yeah, you're face to face with a huge creature looking something like this.
Okay, but interesting question, Chris. In their hurry to leave the tree, how many of the fairies died?
Fairies died.
Every time they move.
Yeah, I understand.
Because
Spike
it's
growth also,
evil.
they require a perception check to even see it, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see. Several of them have been living in their home for many, many years, so I'm going to have them roll. They spot this, and they are suddenly... Wait, Tempella! Wait!
And one of them's like, "Ow! Ow! What is this stuff? Guys, it's everywhere." Okay, don't move. Don't move a muscle. Just stay put.
And they are all huddled inside the little holes. They can't move from their current position at all. So they are going to be almost out of this combat, effectively.
Yay!
Okay, that's one advantage of this. They just hold back. That's their turn. We're going to jump to Tarquin. You hear this enormous cracking and creaking noise. This thing is monstrously huge.
They pissed off what I assume is it's the animated tree. But it might be a tree ant, but it doesn't look like any tree ants I've dealt with, so Tarquin with his 40 foot of movement is just gonna quickly rush over and be like, because not gonna attack it and just be like, Mr. Tree, we didn't I'm sure they didn't mean to cause you any harm. They were just dealing with the fairy infestation. I'm sure we can talk through this nicely. This is all in Sylvan.
In Sylvan, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You only hear this kind of moaning sound come back from the tree. But it doesn't sound best pleased. And you see its roots are still uprooting. It's still looking around towards Solomon, who's created this massive maze of spikes on the ground.
Well, it's all over it.
And I'm afraid
I'm gonna...
Seems like your plea falls on deaf ears.
Yeah, I'm not gonna attack, but I'm gonna ready an action to throw a dagger should it actually go to attack one of the party.
Okay. Alright. And we go to Tanwen.
I'm going to turn around to Xaxx and say, can you feed it one of your pies? Your pies are the best things on this entire plane, and I wonder if we can pacify it with a pie.
I'm running out of pies. Just so you know. Not unlimited.
I'm sorry. I'm going to ask this out of game. I thought we had a long rest. I thought you got them all back after a long rest.
Nope.
Only on a roll of 19 or 20.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood that completely.
No.
So I apologize. Yeah.
Mechanic-wise, I got one back. Mechanic-wise, I'm down to 4 of my 8 uses.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, and that's fine. You can shout back. I'm running out of pie. So that was my interaction.
Uh-huh.
Is the entangled growth still all around the tree?
Yeah, there's a spike growth all up it and over the ground.
Okay. How high up are those branches above me?
Well, this creature is getting taller and taller with each root that's pulled out, and it is ranging about 30 feet tall. The nearest branches are probably about 20, 25-ish.
Yeah. Okay. So that got rid of that idea. Okay. I am going to, because it's focused on Solomon, I am going to move in front of Solomon, pull up my bow and arrow, and hold action to see if it gets more violent or if it's going to react to Tarquin's words.
Okay. Solomon, you're concentrating on that. No, actually, spike growth isn't concentration. Apologies.
Is it not?
No.
No, it is.
Is it?
It is concentration.
God, if that wasn't concentration.
Oh, okay, my bad.
But
What are you gonna do?
I'll just hold on to one of the alchemist fires just in case.
Alchemy fire at the ready. Bow at the ready. This creature is spending its entire action to fully and finally uproot itself. 30 feet in height. Branches ranging out to like 10 feet in range. They look ready to smash anything in this vicinity to smithereens. Its branches are like crushing the ground, like knuckles pounding the floor in anger. And it's also kind of scratching and clawing at itself at the same time with other smaller twigs where the spikes have grown up it. This thing is not a tree ant by any means. All of its bark is stripped away. All of its branches look gnarled and knotted. And the maw on this thing is jagged, like it could easily devour one of you whole. But that's its action. It takes its turn getting out of the earth, and it is now very much posing a threat to you. An aggressive threat. Morgort says, "Oh, Duckweed, we are in problem now. What? What did you do to it?"
I cleared out the fairies.
No, you didn't. We're still here. And our plan worked to perfection. You pissed off Barkless. Now Barkless is gonna smush you.
On hearing that, I throw the alchemy fire.
Okay, you throw it. Roll to... Oh, wait, is it just a dex save, I believe?
Don't know. It's a bottle.
Well, you've got it on your sheet. So...
Yeah, I have. Yeah. I can actually roll it. I wonder.
Yeah, you throw it as an action up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. Make a ranged spell attack against a creature.
Close enough for that.
20 feet. You're gonna need to get closer there, friend.
No, it's not. It's not my turn. All right.
Oh.
I'll hold on to it till it gets closer then.
Okay. All right. Morgort looks at the size of this thing and is just like completely disheartened. But if Tarquin's running up, she runs up alongside it, alongside you, and says, "What is the plan here exactly?"
Try to
Do it.
Xaxx.
This thing is way too big.
Xaxx, if you can't feed it a pie,
Yeah,
can you feed it one of the mushrooms?
oh, I
It
can
doesn't look like
try.
it would eat anything. I think it wants to destroy us, crush us.
It's got a mouth. It looks like it can eat.
All right, well then, this is your plan.
She's just gonna dodge for now. She doesn't actually want to get into
Yeah.
range. Xaxx, your turn.
Okay. Guess I'll go 30 feet. But I don't want to be right beside Tarquin because I'm afraid that something's gonna go on here. So I'm gonna go 30 feet there. I'm gonna use my action to telepathically speak to Tarquin. No. To telepathically speak to the... Oh, am I in 30 feet of the thing? I'm not.
Yeah, these squares are 10 feet.
Yeah.
You could hold
Okay.
your action until it gets closer, but
I mean,
I'm
technically
gonna
the
hold
tree
my
is also
action.
here. Just its token is here.
Well, it might be that some bits of it aren't the active thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, DM, what's your ruling on that?
on what? Oh, you mean the token compared to the art?
Yeah.
The actual core of the tree, we'll say the tree trunk is where its token is. The branches are sort of just additional limbs of it. But I guess if you wanted an actual representation of the creature, it quite literally is like
Oh my god.
gigantic. It is quite easily able to crush anything beneath its foot.
So
It is
20
massive.
feet.
If you wanted to telepathically communicate, I will allow it.
I want to use my action to telepathically communicate to it and just say, I think we're all really sorry. We didn't know that you were there. The fairies or sprites or whatever they are were messing with our friends and they got a little bit rambunctious. We don't mean you any harm. And please don't take anything by this, but I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Can you roll a persuasion check? Disadvantage. Because this thing
Yeah,
is already in a pissed off state.
Yeah, it's not going
Let's
to
see what we can get. So an 18
not
on
bad.
one. What about
The disadvantage,
this?
sorry.
Yeah, this.
Please don't get mad.
Oh
I
my
may kill
god.
you. Wow.
You hear it grumbling and weighing up this whole proposal that it's just the sprites who have caused this entire trouble. And the ground is littered with spikes as well, so even before it takes its first step, it would be in for a whole world of pain. But the creature suddenly halts, and the creaking of its branches seem to recoil. And it stands there for just a brief moment. And then the sprites go,
"Widow, come on! What are you waiting for? Crush him!"
I mean, everybody calm. We're just trying to calm down a little bit here. Try to see if we can not kill a tree. You know, that's bad for druids to do.
It doesn't
And
know
that'll
that
be-
you cast this, of course. They just they're confused. They're like,
"What? You didn't talk to it? Balkans doesn't understand you. He's a tree."
I have ways.
You have ways. Ah!
I'm a very powerful CEO. You can
That was
learn. You can
good.
learn more. You can learn more about my secrets by entering a draw for brunch.
Ah!
they seem frustrated, and they're like trying to well, they want to do something, but they can't. They're completely surrounded by spikes.
They're just like, "Damn it! We could get out of here. We'd shoot that stupid little horn off your head."
If I drop the spell, will you come out and fight us away from the tree?
No.
Alright, well, I'll keep it there then so you can have a very uncomfortable time.
Barkless, show these idiots the meaning of pain.
You just hear the tree sort of moaning, almost as if it's too lazy to bother at this point. And it can tell at this point what's really going on, thanks to Xaxx's mental link with this creature. But that's
Okay.
really back down to Rodolfo.
Okay,
who,
so
who's
I'm gonna move
go on.
them forward. Okay. Xaxx, would you ask Tree if they would like us to rid of the sprite problem for them?
On my turn, I will do that.
Okay.
Excellent. In that case, Rodolfo is going to be holding an Eldritch Blast targeted at the sprites.
Okay.
And
Mintleaf, they've ruined the whole plan. This is no point now. We've had our fun. Just tell them to drop the spell.
And
They're like, "But we were so close. It would have been paste on the ground if they'd have even just, even so much as looked at Barkless the wrong way."
after that little back and forth, it's Tarquin's go.
yeah, so Tarquin sort of hands up, showing like that to try that he means the tree no harm. Just gets a bit closer and will look up at the sprites and be like, "Now, you've had your fun. I get that. It's all fun games. It's always good to have a good joke, and I'll be the first to admit it. But I feel like this has gone a bit too far. You're in danger. You've put us in danger. Can we just come to some sort of amicable arrangement and just go forward and perhaps be friends?"
Okay, you can roll me a persuasion check as well. This isn't necessarily a diss because it doesn't seem like the tree is trying to hurt you anymore. But it seems even on a 7.
This
but,
wasn't to the tree. This was to the fairies.
Yeah, right. The fairies, however, they started off as bad mouthing you, and they seem to continue this little attitude even now. And they're like,
Why would we be friends with a herring gun? They poop like mad.
Because I'm a very special herring gun.
they poke their heads out for a moment, trying to avoid all the spikes.
What?
I outrank everyone in this place. and
Only technically.
and he sort of
Get a load
Okay.
of this guy.
and goes, "Is that really the way you laugh at a monarch?"
What? You're not the monarch. Monarch of what?
That I'm the monarch of Witchlight.
Monarch of muddy boots.
You do realize you're just signing your own death warrants?
They quickly hide their heads again underneath the little holes.
Right.
But we'll say that's your go.
Yeah.
Tanwen, you wait with that arrow, but no more assaults or movements from the tree has happened yet. In fact, you perhaps, as I've mentioned, see the branches recoiling away.
All right. Xaxx, if the tree asks, I'm doing no damage to it, but I'd like to cast Fairy Fire on all of those little sprites that are trying to hide.
Oh,
So
yes.
each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. Any creature in the area of the spell is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects of the affected creatures shed dim light, and any attack roll against the affected creature or object has the advantage if the attacker can see it.
Okay. They are kind of mostly concealed by the tree, which is like what, 3/4 cover, right?
Yes.
So, did you still want to do this?
But I don't have to see them. It says each object in
Yeah.
a 20-foot cube
I
within
think they just
range.
get plus.
Yeah, just give an advantage on the
They
attack.
get plus. They actually get +5
Right.
rather than advantage.
Rather than
So, yeah, it's different. So one of them gets us what's it called 17. Next one gets 24, and the last one gets a 15.
All right, so they're not lit up,
Oh,
and
they
because
dodged it.
they dodge. They're not lit up, but any attack roll against the affected creature or object has the advantage if the
If they
attacker
fail.
can see it. So if they stick their head out and we can see it,
no, they passed, which means
Yeah.
that they're
It's-
not lit up.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's tricky because you need to be able. It's only because they got this cover, right? They're all hiding in these
Okay.
tiny little holes and nooks and crannies. The fairy dust kind of overlays, but doesn't find its mark on any of the actual little creatures
Okay.
hiding in there.
Oh.
But the tree's lit up, and it's suddenly the tree looks at you with a very well. You can't see an expression on it, but you definitely see the roots and tree sort of, and the branches sort of become jagged in your direction, and they look like startled almost by these colors.
I'm gonna shout. No harm into you, Mr. Tree. We're just trying to handle the sprite problem. So this will not hurt you at all. It just is gonna make pretty lights up against your trunk.
Oh, okay.
Xaxx,
Solomon.
can you tell the tree to shake its branches to get the fairies out?
Yeah, I can tell them to just shake it off, shake it off.
Yeah, do that. Can you put the fairies back on the thing?
No, because they got full cover.
They got full cover.
Well, they're hiding. They've got like pretty damn good cover. What do you want to do anyway?
I'm gonna try and attempt to farm up one of them.
Oh God.
You're gonna attempt to what?
Barn whip, so I can
Oh!
pull what. If I can roll a dang good
You got a
score-
very slim chance of hitting them, just so you know. And also, they're like 30 feet up. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're not in range for a thorn, I think. Oh, wait, 60 foot?
30 feet. It's
What's
30
the
feet.
range? It's 30 feet. 20 feet towards it, and then like at least 10 feet up.
I need to stand where Tanwen is then, or something like that.
Well, the
Oh,
tree comes back around to its turn, and it is going to slowly but surely root itself back in place. And you see the branches begin stretching back out. The clothesline, where it was going taut before, it kind of goes slack now. And I'm going to end combat, only because these fairies have ducked away again on their turns. They're not really in the open. They've kind of all hidden inside the little tiny knots and holes of this branch, or the trunk rather. but
Okay.
they still covered in these thorns.
All right, I'm gonna. Now that we're out of combat, I'm gonna go up to the tree proper.
I can hold them there
And
for
just-
10 minutes.
You can definitely hear the fairies like, "What do we do now? Barkless has gone back to
Come
sleep."
over. Just gonna just calm down, big buddy, and telepathically, obviously, just calm
Yeah.
down. You know the fairies are causing all this trouble. My friends are just sort of concerned about them. We really don't want to be bothering you at all. So, just let me know. You can reply back to me, if this is sort of bothering you to the point where you're gonna start fighting us or something. But yeah, we're really just concerned with the fairies. I don't know why my friends are angry at the fairies, but yeah.
It's interesting. You can sense there seems to be some understanding from the tree as it has sort of returned back to sleep, but there's no voice that recalls in your head. You just sort of hear that kind of groaning sound. Almost sounds like a
Yeah.
little bit just grumpy and pissed off. This whole ordeal has woken it up.
Yeah, your friends and my friends are getting into a fight, and we're just sort of stuck in the middle. I got it.
Wait, well, I guess it's time you drop the spell now, because, like you said,
We'll drop the spell if you answer a question for me.
we'll answer it.
And answer it truthfully.
Ah, damn it. Oh, nice try, Bitsy. Go on then.
Right.
I never agreed to that.
You did.
No, I
Your
didn't.
teammate said you did.
No.
And Tarquin, could you add and answer it immediately?
Yeah, and answer it immediately too, so no dilly-dallying.
Ah, that was gonna be my plan.
Right. I sort of look to the others and be like,
Actually, Tarquin, I don't want to ask him just one question. So we'll drop the spell.
okay, there are three of you, right?
Each of them answers.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, each one of you has to answer a question, otherwise we'll only release the ones that answer the question.
What? That doesn't make sense. Ah,
If you don't answer the question, you have to stay in Barkless forever.
you guys must be really stupid if you have this many questions.
No.
They're gonna
Right.
die.
So, my question is,
Oh, here we go.
which bullywugs by name have been over by the East Docks recently?
So they look out over to the docks. You mean that one? They point to.
Yep.
I don't know all their stupid titles and names.
Well,
They had a weapon.
Describe the. Wait, they had a weapon. You saw one with a weapon.
Yeah, they had like a big glaive thing. Looked pretty brutish.
Okay.
Wait, Tarquin, be careful. We don't want to burn up all of our 3 questions.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah,
Yeah.
you tell him, Bitsy.
Right, that's fair. Okay, that's a bit of information.
Can I go over and whisper in Tarquin's ear?
Sure.
Tarquin, ask them where Baflana's book is right now. See if they've seen who took it. The little things sometimes see things that the big people don't realize they see.
Where is Bavlona's Book of Bad Blood right now?
Have you checked your butthole?
Well, that doesn't count as an answer.
We don't know.
Okay. Well, as you couldn't answer the question, we'll ask a different one.
What? That doesn't sound fair.
Okay.
It should be in Mr. King Gollop's treasury or wherever.
Right. Other than the glaive wielder, What
Huh?
other bullywugs, by description, have you seen by the East Docks recently? Or is that the only one?
They think for a moment or two. Okay, I think. They are pondering this for just a brief moment. Like, what other bullywugs? Was there another one? I think I saw one go over there briefly and then scamper away. Must have been like pretty recent. And they think about this for a second, and they finally come out with the answer. Yeah, it was one with the big what's it called? Palanquin? Is that what it's called?
Palanquin.
Palanquin? I don't know. It's like a
Like a sort of house that people are carrying.
yeah, like that.
Oh,
That would be this one over here, my guess would be. Okay.
Tarquin,
They looked
Yep.
really lazy.
ask if they saw who animated the coals.
I think the coals are just constantly animated based on didn't
They had like a pair of bullywugs carrying it.
alright. I sort of lean over to Xaxx. Didn't Illig say it was his lot who put the coals in the factory?
They said that first of all it was Willy Wog, and then it was Morgort, and then it was Illig. The Coles told
Okay.
you.
We already know who did that then. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
Wait. Tarquin, I'm going to whisper.
Yeah.
Consider asking what can keep them from harassing any travelers going forward, so nobody else falls into this trap.
That's a good
Or-
point. Okay.
Well, that's all three.
No, you didn't answer one of the questions. So we have one more question to go.
Then you'll drop the spell.
Yep. What would stop you
I want to
harassing
hear that guy say he'll. I want to hear that guy say he'll drop the spell.
I will drop the spell.
This one, the ones with the spikes.
That's
You
the
stop-
only
you stop-
spell
You'll stop
Do it.
concentrating on it.
I will do that.
You got the look of like vengeance in your eyes, like you really hate our guts, which is kind of funny, but
Well, I was friends with fairies until this point.
we're not fairies. Ugh.
What's the
those-
difference?
Those fairies are goody two shoes. They're no fun, and they don't know how to fight either.
Are you not fairies?
No, we're sprites.
They're sprites.
But you
Otherwise-
guys,
there's only three of you.
Otherwise known as pricks.
but you guys don't know to fight. You just hid inside your little houses.
We don't need to fight if Barkless squishes everyone for us.
And you're not
But
sprites.
Barkless isn't doing that right now.
Yeah,
I've talked to him,
Well,
Right.
and
Bark.
Barkless won't be doing that anymore. He knows your stuff. He knows
Right.
your tricks. now.
Oh, in that case, if that's the case,
He's-
then we don't
he's
need.
kind of I mean, he might. I just sort of told him what's going on, but he knows
Yeah.
he knows the trick
you
now.
know what? Actually, you try it, Mister over there.
Just hear me out. They just said they're not needing to fight. And if they're not needing to fight, then they're just a bunch of fairies.
One of them pops their head, tries to pop their head out,
Whipper.
and then you hear like, "Ow! Ah!
Right. The last.
Get over the question."
The last question. What would prevent
What?
you from harassing people like this in a similar fashion going forward? Because I don't want anyone else dying to your shenanigans.
He's asking us to go against our own nature. That's kind of weird. That's like asking
What would make you stop hopping around?
Well, I can think of one thing that would stop you doing what you're doing, and that would be for me to just come up there and punch you senseless.
Oh, I don't think Barkless would like that.
Xaxx, ask Barkless if I'm okay to go out there and punch them.
Telepathically. Okay, Barkless. All right, I don't know what's going on really, but is it okay if my rabbit friend climbs up you to go punch one of the, I guess they're sprites? Would that be okay? And I will preface this by saying he's really they're all kind of frustrated for some reason today. I don't know, maybe it's something's going on.
Actually, you know what?
You-
I'm not even going to.
Really,
Hold on.
if you think about it, they're usually their bark is worse than their bite, but I don't know what's going on today.
You hear this very kind of angered response, and like the creaking of bark kind
Okay.
of cracks and snaps at that prospect.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't think he wants you climbing him.
right. I wasn't planning to do this, but let's see
Oh.
if this works. Tarquin is going to try to activate his wings again. Fly up.
I was going to ask Tanwen if she could do shape water and flood them out.
I actually thought about that because I have Mage Hand now. So now,
Ooh,
not
that's
only
not
can
a
I
bad
shape
idea.
water, I can actually move it a distance.
Do we wait? Can I ask a question for the group here? Do we care about these sprites at all, really?
The reason we're caring is because in case they try to do the same thing again, because whilst we've calmed Barkless down this time, doesn't mean it won't in the future, and I don't like the idea of people just getting smushed for these guys' jokes.
Yeah, and they were mean to us, and it's kind of I've got a vendetta against these now.
Well, then maybe like, and I'm going to say this telepathically to Solomon, and then to Tarquin, and then to Tanwen individually.
Okay.
Maybe we can draw them out away from the tree things, so we can just keep the tree out of it, and then we can
Right.
take care of them, or we can draw them out.
That's what we're trying to do. If we use water, it's not going to be angry at water. It's a tree.
I mean, seems like a grumpy tree. If I'm
In
being
which
kind of honest.
case-
It needs some water.
Okay, if you don't want to go against your nature, Tarquin is going to lie. If you come out and talk to me face to face, I will tell you a really amazing prank for the future.
So stupid.
Why do we have to come out? We can hear you right from here.
Well,
Can hear you
then,
just fine.
rule of reciprocity. You want something from me, I have to get something from you, and I want to see you face to face because I want to see your facial reaction to this.
That seems sus. You can roll a deception check. All of them are gonna roll insight though, for sure.
Damn dice.
Ah,
They,
It was worth a try.
you can't trick a trickster. Yeah,
Fine.
you can't, Impella.
Fine.
We're
Okay.
safe in here, and you
I'm
guys
gonna-
are adventurers. You're a bunch of
Right.
you. You're all motor hobos. The lot of you.
I have not
I've-
killed a single person since I've been here.
I
Well, then
I
I-
might have, but not today. I don't think.
I'm
Apart from
gonna
a
start-
dragon.
I'm
Oh yeah,
gonna-
we did kill the dragon.
I'm
You
gonna
gotta
move
remind me of. Oh, go on. Sorry,
my-
Tommy.
my mage hand over and start to shape water,
Okay.
and just I'm not doing anything. I'm just gathering the water
Mhm.
up.
Oh. Tarkin, do you want to borrow my stilts for a little bit?
Stilts.
There is a lot of knots and holes in this thing. It doesn't look like this tree will hold water fully, but it might make them. It might just make them discomfort. It's just that this thing is like gnarled and rotted away, right? This wood is like
If I
pitted
used your
hole.
stilts, I'd be 30 foot.
And they're only 10 foot high.
They're how tall are the stilts? 10 foot.
I think 10 or 15 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you can get to them. You can put your hand in and grab them.
I carried them on my back.
Right. Pass them
For
here.
some reason, I've been carrying these
And you won't be on the spikes either, so you'll be able
Pass
to
it
do
here.
it without Yeah.
So Tarquin is going to put on the stilts and start walking across and go towards this one.
Oh,
I think these are the
okay.
first proper things that deserve this.
And Tarquin's just going to look in.
Okay, give me a perception check. They are trying to hide. Am I gonna roll their stealth? Of which,
No!
oh my god,
Thanks!
What is going on with your rolls?
you cannot
I
see
had
anything in
one
there.
nat 20 today, and it's just
It-
like...
Inside, you see a maze-like work of knots and holes and tunnels. This place has been their home for a while, you can tell, and it is a maze in there. And also, they are so tiny. They are like little flies.
And there's probably spikes everywhere.
He just sort of walks away. Well, he turns his back because he knows what these sort of people are like, and they're probably going to try to do something the moment his back's turned.
Okay.
And then he'll walk or step away.
They don't this time because they're actually. Oh, I almost forget. They should do this with advantage. Okay, never mind. It's still 21.
Yeah.
They say, "Can't grab what you can't see."
Right.
I'm just gonna lift the water higher behind me and
Yeah.
say, how well do y'all swim?
All right, so you let loose this kind of water down one of the
No.
holes. Oh,
No,
Are you
I'm
just
threatening. I'm
threatening
not
them?
gonna do it.
okay. Yeah, you can roll an intimidation check.
How well do y'all swim, and how well do those wings survive being wet?
Yeah, roll an
Alright.
intimidation. That's a bit mean.
Aw.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let me see how strong their will is. Okay, they're not very. It seems they're like, what do you mean? Wait,
I
what?
mean that if you don't agree to what my friend Tarquin's asking, I am going to flood your little home. And you can see how well you fly with wet wings. I am not playing with y'all today. I am in a mood, and I am not going to put up with this much longer.
Mint Leaf, you know we can't fly with our wet wings. Just give it up.
Bidsy's like, well, that is an
and
awkward thing.
I'm going to bounce the water up and down behind me.
Don't. We got furniture in here. You're gonna ruin the carpets.
Well, then, agree to what Tarquin's asked, and we can get all this over with. Because I'm losing patience.
I have a better idea. Can I get on the stilts?
I mean, Tarquin will give them to you if Xaxx says it's okay.
They seem to be backing up now anyway, Solomon. They're like,
Okay,
Not gonna harm them.
Solomon, you can use the stilts.
I go over
where
and
you think one is.
yeah, where I know one's been popping the head in and out. You like pranks, right?
Right.
Well, here, have a sticky prank, and I crack my last egg and pour it in.
Okay. Just on the egg, just in the hole where they were.
In the holes, it goops all in their maze, and it's not harmful. It's just a bit sticky, and it's less likely to run out than the water.
Okay. They.
Haha!
You just egged our house! What the hell? Who does that?
You
Thanks,
would.
Why would you carry eggs on you? That's disgusting.
Wait,
I'll get rid of my egg.
don't you steal eggs? Isn't that a thing you do? Or am I getting you mixed up with one of the other wings?
No, I wouldn't steal eggs.
I swear one of the, like, fairy type races like that steals it.
No,
Like,
they can brew poisons, but they're not letting you know that. They just say, all right, enough with the eggs, enough with the water. can you drop the spell now?
Yep.
We'll behave.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. You're no longer allowed to use Barkless for your pranks.
Well, Barkless can do whatever he wants. I don't know.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to trick people into antagonizing him.
Well, what are we supposed to do for fun now?
Well,
Egg pranks.
actually,
Egg pranks.
Tarquin goes,
prank.
actually, I have something that's perhaps even more fun, and I'm gonna be honest this time, but I do want one of you, just one of you, to come talk to me. I will be over here away from my friends.
We can't move until that spell drops. So
Yeah, once the spell's dropped, one of you come speak to me. I will sit by this mushroom.
Okay.
Drop the spell, Solomon.
I still have another 8 minutes on it.
We did promise to drop the spell.
I
Yeah,
promised to come talk with you.
Yep.
We didn't say immediately.
True, but
Alright, only because I got to egg the home.
that was an exceptionally good prank.
God damn it.
Okay. As it happens, Tarquin, you get, because you haven't heard this yet, as you're getting closer to this mushroom, you hear this strangely haunting flute-like music.
No.
It sends a chill down your spine, but it's also at the same time sort of soothing and melodic. But as you're just resting there for a moment, you hear a voice right next to your ear. Boo!
Yeah. Okay.
I'm here.
Right. Okay.
You hear fluttering, but you don't see any creature in front of you. Told you I'd come down.
Right. So, you obviously like pranks, and you like pranks that potentially get people in trouble, like in danger.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Now, this one it won't be quite as good because it won't put them in immediate danger and they could be smart about it. But, over on the other side of the swamp, there is an well, right?
Uh-huh.
And
listening.
I explained that. At the bottom of that well, there is this big creature that can give people sight rot.
Ooh.
But it's in like this area which looks like there'd be treasure down there. So maybe you can trick people to go down there.
Yeah. Okay.
Not saying it'll work, and they might or if you want something slightly less dangerous, there's some skeletons down there, and I think if you took one of their bones, they'd attack you. So
thanks for the tip. That sounds hilarious.
Yeah. But not as dangerous as a giant tree, so they'd have a chance. That's kind of the point. It's no fun if you can't prank them again, right?
All right, we'll try that one. Hey, Tempella, I got this new prank. And you hear this fluttering go off up into the branches again. And you hear them chittering and talking amongst themselves. But yeah, they definitely weren't visible to anyone else.
Yeah.
During that, though, everyone did hear that strange flute-like music, and Tarquin, you got real close to it.
Yep. I'll even stay back over there.
Anybody else? Does anybody else hear the flute?
Yeah.
Okay, we're leaving now because you're no fun. Enjoy the egg.
Well, we'll cook it up and eat it. So joke's on you.
Telepathically to the tree, I'm just gonna say, don't fall for the tricks again. It'll just get you into some trouble, and maybe if people are not as nice as us, then you could get hurt too. And I wouldn't want that to happen. Okay. All right. Bye.
So heading over to this.
Bloody hell.
This
Hey,
flute,
Rodolfo, come over this way now.
Okay, are they coming over?
Oh.
Excuse me. So let me just bring out the notes for this. You can definitely hear this haunting melody is somewhere in this forest of mushrooms. It's sort of soothing, but you feel a coldness that sort of grips you.
Man, just going from one strange thing to another today.
I think if you've got your token selected, you can actually
Yeah.
hear it as well. Okay, cool. So, what was I going to say? Your heart feels cold as well, almost like it's beating slightly slower. And there's this sense of loneliness that borders almost on despair as you're like hearing this. But this melancholy tune is definitely reaching you from somewhere within that field of oversized toadstools. Yeah, I guess everyone feels what it's like to be Solomon for a moment.
Yeah. Tarquin
What?
just sits
He's-
down and listens to the performance.
Okay.
Tanwen is going to go lay down next to Tarquin and Solomon and also listen.
Okay. As you're this
Xaxx
close,
is gonna
go on.
Xaxx is gonna eat gonna go sit down, but he's also gonna eat one of the psychedelic mushrooms.
Wow, yeah, this is the perfect place to do it.
This is
I gave away my mushroom.
Oh,
yeah. I'm down to one left now.
Oops.
okay. You may indeed totally just enjoy the music and bask in the mushrooms as your trippy vision begins to meld into your mind, Xaxx. You see this strange image of smoky, like a smoky form. Looks like an elf, and that smoke gives way, and inside that illusion, you see like this heart pumping, and the heart suddenly bursts into smoke, and you feel this cold sensation as if you've just been coated in snowflakes.
I'm just gonna like put my hands out, like trying to catch the snowflakes in my hand, and just like mouth open, just aghast at what's going on.
Yeah. As you reach out for them, they all sort of shift and change colors, just like the kind of multitude of colored mushrooms that are around you. They sort of all meld together to this psychedelic trip.
Wow, I can see the colors. I can feel the music. This is, oh, yeah. Oh man.
It really is just like that.
Mushroom Man, are you okay over there?
I'm doing spectacular. This is like I can see the emotion in the music, you know? Like I am the music. I am the flute.
Wow.
I mean,
I
I'm
don't know.
everything, right? It's all
How,
connected.
how could you be something so sad and so cold? Do you think it's lonely? Do you think it needs a friend?
It could be loneliness and happiness are all part of the same emotion. It's just different sides of it, right?
I
It's
feel
just
so
like
bad.
And Solomon. Knox and Solomon are the same being kind of, and one is sad and one's happy. It's all connected. It's all the same, man.
Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Solomon, you go for a little wander, and you suddenly spot just behind this trunk of a large toadstool, you found the flutist, a slender elf with pale blue skin and black hair. They sit curled in the shadow of this grey 6 feet tall toadstool, and they're playing a somber tune on a double flute. And you see a sort of smoke coming from the end of the flute as well. And that smoke is forming into the images that perhaps Xaxx is actually describing right now.
I don't know what's happened to you, but I know, man. I know. And I hug him.
He doesn't respond or reciprocate immediately, but you definitely feel an incredibly cold touch to his skin. At first thinking like he's dead, but eventually he opens his eyes to see who's hugging him, and there's life to them, you can tell. But there's this sort of somber emotionlessness to them, and there's not even a wrinkle of a smile, but they pull the flute away from their lips and look at you just blankly. They say, "Hello."
Hello.
My name is Octavian. What is yours?
I'm Solomon. Did someone steal your happiness too?
You could say that, yes.
Like, what was taken?
My still beating heart,
Wait,
as punishment.
seriously? Like, your heart?
He nods, almost nonchalantly.
Then how does the blood pump around your body?
He shrugs. I
Magic.
know not. Perhaps that is crueler, to not let me die, but to feel the coldness of this world.
Was it Bavlorna? Or was it one of the hags that she's friends with?
You guessed correctly. Bavlorna. I made a deal. But when it came time to pay up, I refused to give what she wanted in return.
What did she want?
Well,
And what did you get?
what I wanted was to forget. Forget my lost loves. The pain on my heart was too much.
I see where this is going. So the pain was in your heart, so she took your heart.
I have a heart of sorts, but he holds his hand to his chest. But it is not mine. And I think it's just there to stop me from dying. But I feel very little.
Well, would you like to get it back?
He looks for a moment and says, he looks around at his surroundings, the situation he's in, looks down at the flute. I realize now that I am worse off without those emotions, those sad memories. As painful as they were, they are what made me, and I wish for them to be returned, along with my heart. I suspect that the hag is now keeping it as a trophy, but there is little I can do.
Well, at least yours was taken by choice. And you could learn from that.
Perhaps.
But would you like it back? We're looking to get our things back if you want to join us.
I would especially like it back. Even though he's saying like he wants it, there's not much emotion to it, so it kind of makes it hard to believe. But it's perhaps just the monotoneness of his voice that's causing him to sound that way. But
I believe
he
it.
does say, like, I do want it. But there's not much I can do to best a hag. I am a lover, not a fighter. I only know really how to play this magical flute of mine. And you see, as he puts his mouth to the reed again, you see the smoke sort of animate into the picture of that heart again. And a cold chill runs up your spine, even colder than what you experienced, Solomon. What did she steal from you?
My happiness? I don't really know exactly what was taken. I just remember not feeling good again.
My sadness and your happiness. She is truly despicable.
Well, how about this? You don't have to come with, you don't have to offer anything, but if we find it, we'll bring it to you.
The best I can offer is my flute.
No. It's beautiful in your hands.
Hmm.
It's hard to express feelings, and I'm sure that once you get your heart back, you'll be able to express all the things that I can't.
I thank you, Solomon. You are most understanding. Perhaps then instead I can give you whatever heart was given to me in its place. I will have no more use for it after all.
Okay. May I ask where your lover went? Did they go somewhere, or did they,
That is a very long story.
like if
Past loves are they are some of them are tragedy, some of them are fleeting summer loves, but
all right, well, I don't know. I just thought maybe they were in a different place, like Thither or the other one. But when we're going that way, you're welcome to join us.
to thither.
Yeah, I hear it's a bit better there.
Perhaps. I'll have to see how I feel if I have my heart returned. Perhaps my emotions might just decide to join you on a whim.
Okay. Can I look over to the group? Do they seem like they're enjoying this music right now?
Oh, you can. The group can tell you. How do you look?
Other than Xaxx, who's high as fuck.
Yeah. How does everyone else feel about the music?
Tarquin, being someone who is spent most of his life as a performer and listening to performances, isn't necessarily like wouldn't be like smiling or humming along as the song keeps going. It's more he's just listening and appreciating the quality of the music, essentially. Like
Yeah.
he knows an expert at a performance when he sees one, sort of thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Tanwen fell asleep.
Oh, she's exhausted.
Yep, she just absolutely just relaxed and like a soldier just fell sound fell asleep. So bad things are going to happen to her if somebody attacks right now.
Xaxx is tripping out, enjoying the music, grabbing at like leaf petals and little fairies and little things that just only he can see and aren't really there, and sort of grabbing at them. And the whole time he's talking to Tanwen. He doesn't know that she's falling asleep. He's just talking to her and oversharing on some personal things that she doesn't know about, I guess, because she's asleep.
I'm so sorry.
I think they're enjoying your music. Maybe just keep playing it for a bit. They seem to really like your emotions. What?
Or that, or lack thereof, perhaps. Feels like music is the only way I can truly express myself properly.
Well, I don't think it's a lack of emotions. It's just the emotions that are left.
Well, you seem to have a solid understanding.
Oops. What does the flute actually do?
It can create these smoky illusions. and he sort of creates an illusion of you and of him as well. And you see the two perhaps like shaking hands.
Can I have a try?
He takes the flute in both hands and bequeaths it to you for a moment without a word.
I just ask him to give me a couple of pointers, and I try and play the illusion that I saw in the last dream I had of that missing person in Solomon's life.
Oh wow. Okay. You can give me a performance check, and he does give you a couple of pointers. A double flute it's a little bit trickier than a regular one,
Not good at performance. I'm gonna guide myself.
but the sound creates this sort of
Oh no!
chanting echo.
I'm gonna wake Tanwen up.
Okay. Yep.
I got
Okay. The guidance brings it up a little bit, but you have to definitely. You feel like you're miles apart from in terms of like how he's playing it to where you are.
I imagine. Have you seen the episode of Futurama where Fry gets those worms and he can play that futuristic flute really, really well?
Right.
And then the worms, he gets rid of them and he tries to play it when Leela's gone, and it's like a makeshift version of her.
Right.
I imagine that, but like Nox, but really vague features.
Okay. And also the smoky illusions that pop out are more like puffs, and they don't form into images. They sort of create little clouds that just drift over.
Just pinks
Oh.
and blues and.
What happened?
I'm
What's
sorry.
going on?
I'm sorry. I'm giving it back. I'm giving it back.
No, it's okay. You okay?
I'm fine.
Apologies.
I was just giving the double flute a go. I'll I hand it back to him. What was your name again?
My name is Octavian.
Octavian. All right. It was nice meeting you, Octavian. Could you play it a bit longer? I think we're gonna stick around for a little bit.
It would be my pleasure. Sorry
Okay.
for waking you. And
No.
No, that was me.
he sits. Well, I should have given better pointers.
No, that was all me.
He sits down on a mushroom nearby you guys and begins playing the tune again. But you guys consider this like a short rest if you want. Definitely.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
I didn't think we'd really be wanting to do a long rest considering Tanwen fell asleep, but
Yeah, you can spend any hit dice you like, or
I have no hit dice left because I spent them in the fight.
you get some key back.
I do get key back. That's a good point.
There you go. Rodolfo gets spell
Here.
slots back.
Tarquin, can I give you a good berry?
Sure.
Okay, I'll give Tarquin a good berry.
Okay.
I will eat said good berry. Nom nom nom.
All right, let's see.
To 15. And you can have one as well, Tanwen, because you're only missing one.
Okay.
so what are we looking for here? While we've got a moment. Looking
Inside the cottage, the stag skull of Clapperclaw, the missing heart of
Skull.
Octavian.
Octavian's heart. Is there anything else, or is that everything?
Inside-
I mean, I was gonna have I wanted to have a chat with everybody
think-
and just
Yeah, I don't think our stuff is going to be in the hut, but yeah, we are looking for our.
Some of ours was taken directly by Bad Lorna, so
That's true. The doll for Tanwen.
is
Uh,
can we just do a real quick, since everything's connected, you gave up a wand of illusion, and now there's this flute that does illusions. It's all connected, man. Can we just do a quick run through though of like what we're looking for and who we're helping? Because I have a feeling that our list is getting very long.
Yeah, that's what I was pointing out. Like, what are we actually doing? In the hut, we're looking for the stag skull and Octavian's heart. Out here, we're looking for a book.
Two
Correct.
books. There's a magic book and then a book of enemies. And then like our own stuff that's missing, which I mean we all know Tanwen's missing her doll.
Book of
I don't
enemies.
know what Tarquin's missing though. A key?
Maybe.
Correct. Oh yeah, you're not sure exactly.
And I don't know what Solomon's missing. And I don't know if you guys know what I'm missing.
Dax, I don't know what you're
So
missing.
I just told you like 5 seconds ago. Didn't you hear it?
No, I am so sorry. I started to drift off again. What were we talking about? I'm sorry. I'm trying to
Well,
play the whole flute thing. I'm sorry. I really am.
that's all right. No, it's just all right. I'm gonna level with everybody here. I know some people have noticed this, but I didn't quite grow up the way you all did. In the 8 years in between us sort of meeting there, right? Um, and I don't know what exactly was taken from me. But I can't remember anything before the first day we met, really. Not in any detail.
So
The first day we met 8 years ago.
Yeah, I have vague recollections and like if I try to think about anything before that, like where I came from or like my parents or anything like that, it's just sort of vague colors, blurry images. I can't focus in on it. I can't remember anything
Zach, that's
really from
horrible.
before.
So
And
you've
that's
not
why
seen your
like when
parents?
I don't even know if I have parents. Well, I know that I had parents. I shouldn't say I don't know. I don't know if they're alive. I know that I had parents, but I don't know who they are. I don't know where they're from or where I'm from. Uh, that's why I uh after we left 8 years ago, I ended up with Sister Mariel, and she's sort of been my family, or was my family. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything before that.
Zach, you will always have a place with me and my family. So, but when we get out of here, we'll figure out where your family is, even if we have to ask in every town in the entire province and beyond.
I mean, either that
Yeah,
or we just get his memory back from whoever stole it.
Well,
that's what that's kind of what I was thinking happened I don't think it's Bavlorna that has it, because what I do remember is the moon faced bitch. She's the one that took whatever it was from me. And I think she's with the other uh, uh, person, right? Moongrave, probably,
Well,
or Night. I don't know. I think she's with the one that's in the night in the next in Thither. I don't
that
think
is an
Bavlorna has
interesting
it.
point. If was it the pig girl that took your stuff, Tanwin?
I don't know. I think so, but I'm having trouble remembering all around Samantha disappearing. I know I was painting and I know that she was gone and I remember running and I just remember crying after that.
Who
It's
did we
my
learn from that the doll is in Bavlana's hut?
You didn't.
Because I'm sure there was someone that said something about it being traded in Bavlana's hut.
No, you're getting mixed up.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think that yeah, if you know which of the between So Pig, which is the pig face one,
Mhm.
April, who is the frog one, or Obscurity, who's the moon face bitch. If you know which one sort of took your thing, and if you want to share it, you can share it. So we know what to look for. Then that's probably the hag that has it right now. So if April took your thing, then I think Bavlorna is April's boss, right? So I think if April took your thing, the frog girl, then Bavlorna has it.
Well, as I said, mine is apparently in a mountaintop theatre. That's
How
what
do
the
you know that?
unicorn told me.
In a mountaintop theater,
Yeah,
like
the unicorns on the carousel told me that.
so we have to go to a mountaintop, maybe.
The
Oh,
birds at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, wait. Do birds have theaters?
No,
I
but
don't I
no,
don't know, but that may
no, but
indicate
there's
the area.
the Peritons,
the
right? They're on the border to Hither, right? That's where the mountains are.
yeah, there's the mountains over there by, and I point to where the mountains are at the center, and there's something poking out of the clouds there, but
If it's one of the
it
hags,
could be
then
there.
it's not this one. Because
I
then
don't
it
think
would.
it's this one.
Yeah.
I mean, the
But if we see a hag that's like high up in a mountaintop, then maybe that's a good sign for you.
the only hag related thing that I have is the little girl's tooth. So I can only assume that's the one that took my thing. Why else would she be biting me?
And that was So Pig that was biting you? The pig, the girl with the pig face?
I think so. The little girl. I don't know. I kind of came off that ride with you guys, and there was a tooth stuck in me, and I remember seeing her face.
Oh yeah,
And then we chased her.
I remember
She
that.
ran off.
Yeah, we lost her. Do you know what it is that she took? Like, I think you were assuming it was your happiness, but do you know what it is that?
I I don't. I just remember not feeling happy.
And that was also after, like, all of our stuff got taken 8 years ago, right? And your thing was the bite happened just like last week, I guess now.
Yeah. She's still
So
taunting
maybe it's just a taunt or something. Yeah, because your thing, I guess, was already taken,
me. Yeah. But
unless
she's
she's taking more.
maybe she's trying to take my skin.
Oh, that's not pleasant. Although you would be very nice without skin.
Huh.
Tarquin just looks at
That
Xaxx at that comment.
I'm not sure you meant that the way you said it.
I mean, it's all just we're all just parts of the universe, dust in the wind, right?
Oh, okay.
So skin, no skin,
Yeah.
If he didn't have skin on, we could find some new skin and put that on, and then he'd be, just make sure it fits or sew it up so like it stitch it onto him or something. Yeah, we're good. Or
That's
or or Solomon can turn into animals, and maybe when he turns into like the elk next time, maybe and when he turns back, he'll have like elk skin or something, and like fur.
wow. I'm
That'd be
not
cool.
sure about that, but as we're all talking about what was taken from us, I suppose now is any time is good, I suppose. And he pulls out the pocket watch and says, I think who I really am is inside this pocket watch.
Huh.
When you say who you really are,
Yeah,
you
because
mean?
you're such a
I mean,
force of personality.
there's been hints that you're not really like naturally a Harangon,
Yeah, I
but
have vague memories in my head, or perhaps it's more just a feeling that this body I have isn't mine.
Wait, but I remember coming to the carnival with you, and you were definitely a rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
That's
you were a
the
rabbit
that's the
person then.
thing. I'm not sure if that
Wait,
sounds right, but at the same time, I'm not sure if it was at the carnival that this happened.
So you're saying you were turned or inhabiting the rabbit body before, and then
Maybe
something got taken to
that's
tell you what it was?
that's that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm not really sure. I don't really remember anything being taken, but the only thing that I've got is this pocket watch, and no matter what I've tried, or no matter how good I get at picking locks, and I've picked some damn tough locks, like you wouldn't believe. Like nothing. I've asked all sorts of people when the carnival's been at other places if they can pick it, and nobody can pick this lock. Nobody can open it.
It's Chris.
So it's
Yeah.
got your history in it.
So
That's what I think.
for Tarquin and, well, Knox, Solomon, whoever,
Yeah.
we came to the carnival together. We've been friends since before the carnival.
Right.
Has he always been a rabbit to me?
As far as you remember, yes. Those are memories you had as kids. Tarkin was a small rabbit, but you swear there's this sort of vague alternate memory that you have, and perhaps it's just because you saw it in the reflection in the Hall of Illusions when you were passing by. It almost maybe seeded an alternate memory, but you saw a human male figure in Tarquin's reflection, in the same outfit, the same performer's outfit, walking past
I
a young boy.
I know it
In
might sound odd, but I tried studying these sort of things and thinking of these things and trying to think of answers that fit, and you'll instantly recognize me as Tarquin, so that would suggest that back then I was definitely like this, and we knew each other before then. So I'm almost wondering if maybe I'm not your Tarquin, but I am your Tarquin, if that makes sense. Like, maybe I'm just inhabiting the body of another Tarquin, and I'm actually not from here, maybe? But I still remember it all, so it's really weird.
or maybe the knowledge that you are who you are is trapped within there, and you've always been Tarquin, but you've been given this confusion of not knowing who you are.
Maybe. Honestly, at this point, anything's possible, but...
Because I've always remembered you as being that, even though the mirrors in the carnival was really confusing.
No, but either way...
These guesses have
No.
clearly had great toll on you. Bavlorna will answer for her crimes.
And the reason I think that Bavlorna perhaps is mine is every now and then I just get weirdly sticky like a
I was
swamp.
about to say that because thank you for reminding me. As you go to put back your pocket watch, you try to, and it won't come off your hand. And as you try to peel it away, there is indeed a slimy mucus that's coated your entire hand.
Honestly, with the way things are going, I'm pretty sure I'm at least part bullywug. How slimy I am.
Oh my goodness!
So,
do you need a hand
in-
with that?
No, I'm good. It'll wear off in a few moments, probably.
Yeah, let me. It's stuck. She manages to peel it away from your hands and then puts it in your pocket for you.
Thank you.
So in the end, we're not all that different. I don't have a memory of my past, and you don't have a memory of exactly who you are or how to figure out who you are.
Tanwen doesn't
And
have a memory of
Solomon
her doll.
doesn't have a memory of what's actually been taken. I mean, it's all connected, man. This just proves that life is always changing, and first step is to face Bavlorna. Move forward with it, and then we'll all be better. This was great, guys. This is a good sharing session. I'm really happy we did this.
Should we go check the East Bay now in case there's been a response?
What's happening in the East Bay? Is there
A lily pad,
mushroom?
but
Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You've been
Sorry,
tripping out for a
guys.
whole hour.
and remember that we never went north of the balloon factory. So I still think that we need to look for the book, even though we've got a backup plan, and see where we can, if we can take that and use that as leverage to get an audience with Bavlana.
Yeah, I
Oh,
guess
hey,
we might check the balloon factory.
Yeah, we could do that. Tarquin had an idea that I could ask the fire coal demon guy
That's
if
not a
he's
bad
seen any
idea.
suspicious activity. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all good, man.
The other thing is based on what the sprites said, as much as we probably don't trust them, they said that they saw someone big and beefy and with a glaive go towards the docks, which would suggest the champion.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight him again. I mean, if we do, can I fight him this time?
Sure. Mr. Octavian.
Yes.
You've obviously been around here for a while. Have you seen any bullywugs go towards that dock up there?
I'm afraid I have my back to the dock.
That's fair
and
enough.
I've been in my own sort of world.
Had anyone come over here to have any secret conversations?
The bullywugs were always gossiping and whispering, but conversation, I have perhaps overheard the what's his name? Rumgull. No, yes, Rumgull is one of Murtop's retainers, I believe. But what did they say? Let's have a look. It wasn't much, but I believe that there was some hushed conversations. Let's see. Here we go. Yes, there was a proposal, I suppose. Something about doing away with the whole idea of a king or queen. The Soggy Court to be replaced with a sort of council.
The Soggy Council. The Soggy Republic.
Hmm.
The Soggy Empire.
Rumgull is a retainer of Lord Murtops, and I believe he's a sort of a guard and knight.
If there was a soggy republic, then there would be soggy separatists.
The soggy Clone Wars.
It's okay. But I don't suspect ill intention. I've seen Rumgol. He seems to be a protector of the younger Bullywugs. They're called Pollywog. But anyways, that's what I heard. If you wish to learn more about all these gossiping, I think those heads, I've heard them non-stop chattering. Why I came over here.
Yes. The heads atop the thing.
They are always gossiping. Why I came over here. It's the furthest away from them I could get without going into the mist.
I'm just listening and trying to understand it all. The flute music is so incredibly relaxing. I feel all the anger and tension draining out of me for the first time in days, even though I feel a bit chilly.
Yeah.
And out of game, I have a cat in my arms right now who's listening to the music as well.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, what's our next step then? Where should we go?
Well, it's a good job Morgott has been ever vigilant, and Morgott does point out, my friends, I think there is a boat over by the docks. It is
Right.
actually pulling away now.
Let's go see if we can see who's on it. More Tarquin will rush up there.
Yeah, it seems you have been here for a little bit too long, lazily drifting off, that this boat has already turned around and is making its way back past the kind of misty sections of the murky lake. But I will allow anyone who's jumped up to there to roll a perception check with disadvantage, as they're quite shrouded and their back is to you.
I give Octavian another hug and quickly run after. And I'll
14 for me.
Can you do the
Okay.
disadvantages at alt?
It should be control. Yeah, it should be.
Control.
That worked.
There we go.
Okay, 11, 14.
didn't do it.
And you know what? I'll also give Morgott an attempt at this as well.
With guidance.
21 with. Oh, well, it's 11, right. That's a natural 20, but I gotta roll again. Because she's too. I cannot see past this mist. Ah, it's getting away. What did you get? Nox 12. Okay.
Seems like we
and finally-
missed our opportunity.
Hold on. Rodolfo is the last one over here.
Oh no, I'm following Rodolfo. I stuck
my lord.
by.
Yes, Chris. Waste all your nat 20s.
Yeah, I know, right? Feels that way. Okay, and then if you could roll again, Tanwen.
Yeah.
Just so this. Everyone's seeing there is definitely a bullywug on a boat.
Ooh, 21.
Wow.
Where's the dis?
Tanwen, your ranger eyes are akin to searching through the murkiest of terrain, seeing between tree lines to catch that elusive deer. And in this case, a bullywug is indeed paddling away, and they have a set of plate mail on them. They are kind of blotchy brown patches on their skin, and you can tell indeed they probably have a glaive just propped up somewhere in the boat beside them.
That's not the same one.
And you sure you've recognized them if you saw them from the front? It seems like you may have come across this bullywug before, but you can't be certain because you're seeing them from a different angle now and they're in the mist. But you can tell that they're definitely going north, and you get enough of a look that you could probably recognize them again if you saw them from behind a second time, right? You kind of got the
Yeah, I think we need to get in the boat and follow that the boat in front of us.
It's not going to be able to take us all. I'll circle round and meet you on the other side. because that boat's not going to take us all.
Can I move? I can't move
Okay.
onto the thing.
All right, then I think we should put Rodolfo and Solomon and Morgott if they can do it, and I'll follow Xaxx around
Right.
Where are we going? Sorry.
to follow that bollywog in front of us.
Okay. You guys climb
Yeah,
aboard the boat. And
or
another thing,
just can one person bring the boat back and get Xaxx and I?
yeah, you could do that. But
Where did
so
we
you could
go?
ferry people across. Who's going over first?
Considering
Why
this
don't
is
we
a
have?
matter of speed,
Yeah,
it-
Tarquin and Solomon I think are a good choice, and then
Yeah.
we'll send Morgott. Can you take the
Tan
ferry
Tanwen,
back
you
and
should
forth?
Tanwen, you should go first. Morgott can. How many people can fit in the boat? 3, 4.
We'll say 3.
Then let's send
Tan,
At a push.
Morgott over because she can bring the boat back, and then pick up
Well,
Xaxx and I.
if I was not
and
wearing,
then come back.
sorry, if I was not wearing this plate armor, I could swim across. But
No,
it will take too long to dis.
right. We don't want to know what's in the water. Let's just take the boat.
Okay,
So, Morgott, can you take Solomon and Tarquin over real
of course,
quick,
of
and
course.
then come back for Xaxx and Rodolfo and I?
All right. Morgott immediately springs into action and paddles you across. By the time you arrive, you see that the boat has already moored up, and whoever was paddling in it has long since gone. But this is, I guess, the time to start looking around and asking questions.
Yeah.
you bullywug there.
Eh?
Did you see another bullywug go past blotchy skin?
Oh, I think I saw one go past. Yeah,
Okay.
Do you
that
know?
way.
Do you know his
Thank
name?
you.
I didn't get a good look at him.
Fine.
What? He went
Tarquin
that way.
will look around for any signs of footprints.
Okay, yeah, you can roll a survival check. While Solomon just speeds up ahead. You see Solomon's footprints because he just
Yep.
ran over them.
Yep, apparently that's all I see because
He just treads over the tracks,
so
and
I'll just chase after him.
that's so
Sorry.
good.
Hey, champ.
That is perfect.
Did you
The champion here is probably very, probably still resting. Like they're still very injured, right? So
Yeah.
you can tell they're probably sitting aside, trying to nurse their wounds. But they look over to you and they're like, "Ah, yes, you are the champion now. I cannot hold that title."
No, you're still a
No,
champion.
you're still the
No, you're too
strongest.
kind.
You're still the strongest bullywug here.
Did you see another bullywug run past quickly?
Uh, I may have seen one. There's bullywugs everywhere, which is a
Blotchy
lie.
skin.
And then many of us have patterns. I cannot say. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on. Friend.
Blotchy skin. There are plenty of bullywugs with blotchy skin.
Who
Yeah,
have
but I
just
mean-
recently ran past.
Yeah, in the last like 10, 15 seconds.
Okay, I'll roll his perception check, but he's not going to be like he wasn't really paying much attention.
14's not bad.
Perhaps it might have been one of the guards of the palace, or it could have been the prison guard. Could have been one of those two, but they definitely had armor and the glaive. I did see
Yes.
that.
Right.
Okay,
We'll
thank you.
keep looking. Thank you.
Okay.
Solomon, you check over by the prison. I'll go ask the guys at the palace.
Okay.
Hey,
Right.
animal handler guy.
Yeah. Can Xaxx and I, or Rodolfo and I, get in the boat, or somebody
Yeah.
in the boat and get over?
You
Yeah,
are.
okay.
You're making your way across now. Tarquin, you come over to the royal animal handler Vlonk, and he looks over to you. Oh, how can I help?
I'm just looking for a bullywug who may have come past. They were blotchy skin, carried a glaive, wearing armor, but not the royal champion.
Did not come past here, my friend.
Okay. You sure of that?
I'm positive. My job is to guard.
Can I roll an
Would not be a
insight
good
on
guard.
him to make sure that he's not lying?
Yeah. Yep, go ahead. Meanwhile, Solomon, it seems like he's telling the truth. Meanwhile, Solomon, you go over to the prison and you find no one on guard. But that might not be unusual because there is no one to guard. There is an empty prison cell in here.
No one in here. No one
Um,
hiding.
You can make a perception check, actually. Nope, no one hiding in here.
Okay,
It's
well,
very dark, by the way. Bear in mind, there's no light in there.
did you get anything, or?
From what he says, nobody's gone past that way, which would suggest they've either gone in the water or to the cloud balloon.
Let's check the cloud balloon then.
Okay. Coming back over that. You knock
Hey,
on. Oh yeah,
hey,
everyone
guys.
else had arrived by now. Yeah.
Yeah, we're here. Have you found them?
No. Yeah. Boop, other than yourself, does anyone else around here have the strength to wield a glaive? I mean, imagine it's not a common weapon.
Most definitely, there is plenty of knights who use glaives.
Damn it, I was hoping it was a fairly unique weapon.
Well, let me think. Only one who carries unique weapons are Vlonk, who uses like wrangling weapons, bolas, that kind of thing. He uses a winged glaive. What type of glaive? I mean, glaives, there's many different things on the end. What can you describe the glaive? Is it elegant and fast like mine?
We only
Tanwen?
I only got a glimpse of it, enough to identify it, but not enough to get any, like unique characteristics.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember there was any. I got a glimpse of the person from the back.
Yeah.
Maybe if
As
we
a-
look at everybody from the back, you can recognize them again.
Yes. That would sound
Can you
good.
turn
I'll turn
around?
around. I turn around for you. I do a little loop. Oh, my shoulder. He does turn around a bit too quickly, but you don't recognize him from the back.
No. Oh, that would be worth a shot. Okay.
And so Vulp, he has like a bit of a splint arm situation going on. Solomon, you go over to the balloon and do you knock on the little shop window again? They open up the door. Bauble pokes his head around. Can I help you? Who are you?
We're looking for a bullywug wielding a glaive. Did he come in here?
No. You think a bullywug could fit through here? It'd weigh the whole balloon down.
Okay. I also need to check this premises for a book that's missing.
No, no, you don't.
No,
We already gave that book to the King Gullop.
What book?
The book you just mentioned, the book.
Well, I didn't tell you what the book was.
We know what the book is. We used to have it. It's the Book of Bad Blood.
Wait. How did you get the book?
All right. Well, that's all day. All for today. We're closing up shop. Bye.
It tries to close it. You could catch the window if you want.
We'll try cast the window.
Oh, hey. What now?
How did you get the book?
It came into our possession, of course. By mystical, magical means.
Well, maybe you took it back with mystical, magical means.
Oh, we got our profit already.
Yeah, but maybe you're trying to make double profit.
Oh, and if we did that, then word would get around, and then we would be in real trouble.
Well, I hear of a secret auction that's going on for said book, so maybe you're trying to do it secretly so word doesn't get around.
No. Do you think we're interested in monetary value anyway? Look,
No, 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 no.
look at the junk we sell, huh?
Maybe this auction isn't for money, it's for stuff. So maybe you're after more stuff.
Look, I can assure you, my friend, ain't no book in here. And,
Well, then you won't mind me having a look.
wait, on whose order exactly?
In Gullup.
God. Alright, roll me a persuasion check.
I mean, I can get in the regardless, but persuasion.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
15.
Alright, but don't touch anything. Look, they actually do let you in. Trinket's like, what are you doing, Bobble? Who is this? Don't recognize him. So you enter up into this little tiny shop that has indeed just got a bunch of junk in it. It's a wicker basket. So there's actually not that much room in here, but you can lift things up. Well, Bobble lifts things open for you and like opens drawers and chests where anywhere there would be a book to satisfy your search.
Okay.
What else do you see in here? There's something weird, like a symbol that kind of repeats occasionally that you notice. Maybe just on a chest of drawers. Maybe it's a little print on the back of like a book or whatever. But not the book you're looking for there. But you notice a pair of scissors is the symbol that you keep seeing repeatedly.
What's this symbol mean on this book? Does it mean anything to do with bad blood?
The scissors? Oh no, that's
You know, you gotta cut things to get blood.
It's not the book. Look, and he opens it up for you, and you can see a book that sort of details. Let's see.
I have caused problems.
The book details information on Bavlorna.
Oh.
Not,
What kind of information? Historical or what? I'm sorry, I'm not in there. I apologize.
No, but Solomon can see it nonetheless. It's actually details on how often she leaves the hut, the cottage, how many entrances there are, and what security measures are in place.
I close the door. I close the window. I'm just like,
Anyway, if you're done,
what? What are you trying to do here?
what?
Like,
We're traders.
no. Why are you spying on Bavlorna?
Buying? What? We're trading with Bavlorna.
No, I just skimmed through this book.
No, yeah, we had to know when she's free. She's a very busy lady, this Bavlorna, so we needed a slot open.
Security.
No, it's purely because, as I said, we have an audience. We're having one right now. We're just waiting for them to come back.
It's okay. We're all friends here. Don't have to worry.
You're definitely not my friend, but
I mean, we could be friends if you just share a little.
No.
How are your parents?
Well, Charm is kind of a pseudo mother, I guess, in a weird way. She's our elder, we call her.
Okay. Are you trying to like pseudo make Bavlorna your parent, or?
God no.
Or is she your enemy? Wink, wink.
Enemy? She's just what's the word? Client.
Okay. I mean,
you can roll an insight check at this point for sure.
Yeah.
She's our current focus. That's all. These guys are being very shrouded in what they're trying to tell you.
Like-
Something off going on, but they're keeping their hands close
Like-
to their chest.
Do you need help with this information on Bavlora?
We have everything under control. Charm will be back here any minute, and you won't really see us in hither for a while, I don't suspect.
Okay. I mean, where will we find you in case we do need to trade with you?
Well, we're traders, so we're on the move. So you might see us in thither. You might see us in yon.
Okay. Can I get a copy of this book?
No, fuck off. Get out. Come on.
Okay.
They try to usher you out.
Can I trade you for this book?
No, you can't.
It has
No, no, no.
interesting information that we'd like.
No, it's our logbook. We need to know whether patterns and such.
I just
Out you go.
I flick through it again.
No, they trinket snatches it.
Oh.
Bauble, tell them to leave now. Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay.
We've told you, no book in here.
Okay. How
Out you go.
who am I speaking to again? Which one is it? Trinket?
I'm Bauble. This is Trinket.
No, which one was I speaking to then? Who wasn't
Bauble.
immediately ushering me out? Bauble.
Trinket is the higher pitched female.
Okay.
Tarquin.
Hey,
Bauble is the kind of gruff one.
hey, Bauble. Do you want to have a little fun with your sister?
What the? What?
Like- I hand over the retractable dagger.
Oh.
Go on, try it out.
Okay. They practice with the end.
Hey, this is kind of funny. Hey, we could use this to sell.
Yeah. Go on. Stab her. Go on.
No, what? No.
Do you
Don't
want-
play pranks on Trinket. She's really moody.
Oh,
That's on a good day. Anyway, I am gonna have to ask you to leave.
can I have one of the portraits for that?
You want the portrait for a retractable dagger? Sure, it's yours as long as you get out.
Wait, do I need to come back for it, or is it like instant?
What, the portrait?
Like, is the character? Is
Oh, right, yeah. Sure.
I'm just being an absolute pain right now.
Yeah. They say no, we're not painters. Hold on. The portrait is just a random portrait.
Oh, I thought it's a portrait of ourselves.
Trinket looks around to Bauble and is like,
What are you talking about?
sure, I'll paint you. I'm gonna jump to the others real quick while they do this. Because I was
I'm like
confusing myself.
halfway out the building, I'm like shaking my head to like Tarquin as
Okay, you shake your
like-
head.
there's nothing here.
Yeah. You're looking around for a brief moment. If they haven't gone past Vlonk, Morgort is with you as well, isn't she? Of course she is. Morgort says, that is strange. And she's looking over to the prison.
What's strange? Sorry.
Yes, I would know. Sir Greycloak has been guarding me for the past few days, so I would know when he is not there. And Sir
Well, there's
Greycloak...
nobody in the prison now, so there's nobody to guard.
Mm,
Or we can have a look. Maybe.
I'm not okay.
someone missed
I'm gonna go
something.
and look in the prison. I'm gonna go look in the prison. Oh,
okay. Give me a
I'm
perception check.
I'm trying to go through a wall, apparently.
Yeah, this is a wall.
we
The
go.
surrounding prison wall. Okay, so
First
you look
option,
around. Give me...
okay.
Yeah. Okay. And let me just roll this. This little thing here. There are bubbles coming from this puddle.
I'm just gonna poke back and be like, I think I have something.
What do you have, Xaxx?
I think I have bubbles in a pond. When I come back in, is the door open?
It is locked and it is caged.
I kind of think Rodolfo
Can I
might
get-
say something like this. So I'm just gonna sort of say
Have to do the accent.
All right, the jig is up. Come out before I turn that pool into an electrified pool.
Okay, roll an intimidation check.
It's a more electric pool than it was before.
That's right. Okay. They might not be able to hear you with the water. That's what you
I'm
suspect.
going-
There's no real
Xaxx?
response.
Can we all fit
Right.
in there? Can we?
I
can
mean,
Rodolfo and
we
I
can all
come
maybe
in?
fit in the room. We can maybe fit in the room, yeah.
You can fit in there, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, we could try Fairy Fire again. Or we
But the
could
door
try...
itself is locked, right? You said.
Correct. Yeah, there's a cage.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the lock of the cage door. I need the cage
Okay.
door to make a dexterity saving throw.
I mean, I was gonna
failed?
try and pick it, but sure.
Oh, we can try to do that too. I'm just trying to shoot it.
Yeah, Radiance kind of lights up the lock, but it doesn't destroy it as such.
Looking at the lock, because these are bullywugs, I imagine it's quite a simple lock.
You can, yeah. It is simple looking.
Okay, then.
The actual cell itself are like mangrove roots that
Yeah.
serve as bars.
Then, using a dagger and a dart, I want to try to pick the lock, because I don't actually have thieves' tools.
Okay, you can just give me a sleight of hand then. But ooh, wow, 13, even with the 7, it's actually a success.
Yep.
DC was only 12. So you manage to pick the lock. It takes a little moment, like you say. Normally this would be easier with thieves' tools,
Yep.
but I'll say with that combination of little tools that you have, that works. And you hear the lock undo.
Can you give me back one of my stilts?
Sure.
Or both of my stilts?
Or I can
Okay,
make
and I'll
a
keep
quarter
a
staff.
stilt. Yeah, and I'll just take the stilt and start poking into the water.
Oh yeah, you feel something prod immediately, and the bubbles start erupting, and suddenly
Yeah,
a head pokes out of the water.
Yeah. Hi there. I'm gonna keep poking him.
It just looks at you like, "What are you doing?"
Is there any?
Excuse me.
Right.
Why are you hiding in the prison?
I got to clean it out, of course.
Insight. Even though it's quite obvious.
Okay. Let me just
I
roll
am
his
not sure.
deception check. You rolled a pretty good. No, I didn't. That was your roll. Damn it! I get confused. Yeah, he's clearly lying.
I'm not sure about this. I don't have that
Wow.
feeling he's telling us the truth.
Then Tarquin sort of goes, just sort of playing along. Wow, you know what they say? The best way to clean things is with acid, so maybe I should remove any dirt around here as his hand coats in acid.
Whoa. He seems very like standoffish a moment. Also, Morgoth speaks up and says, "And what the hell? That wasn't that deep before. I thought that was just a puddle in the corner. But apparently you can fit a whole bullywug in there. What else are you hiding in there?" And
There's stuff down there. Oh, I'm gonna jump in the water.
you can. It's so deep that you actually fall down to about neck height.
Can I see under the water?
It's so murky, no, but you can feel around in there for sure.
I'm gonna feel around for anything that's not obviously like his feet or something.
Yeah, it's very obvious. Against the squishy mud, there is something, a solid wooden square straight shape.
I pull it out.
It's very heavy. It feels like a trunk or a chest, but you can attempt to give me a strength.
Solomon,
I will attempt to pull it out.
Yep.
Solomon, can you come in and thorn whip us? Help him hold it out with the thorn whip?
So Greycloak has pulled out a glaive as well at this point, and he says, "Hold on a minute. What do you think you're doing?" the way from there.
There's something down here. I want to find out what it is. I'm not sure if you've heard, but we have been tasked to search for something, and we have been authorized to check every inch of the
All
soggy
right,
core.
all right. You are very persistent, huh, Mister?
I'm known for that. Yeah. My name is Xaxx. I am the CEO of
CEO.
Dragon Incorporated,
We've met
a
before.
subsidiary of. Oh, we have. Okay, good.
Indeed. I showed you to Morgoth, who you seem to have
Oh,
become so good friends with now.
well, we
remember
fought
me?
for her life. Yeah.
Yeah, she owes me her allegiance. I like making friends.
I am the Royal Executioner, Sir Greycloak, Knight of the Gar, and you
Yeah.
are tampering with my possession.
I see what the possession is.
I mean,
I think we
Yeah.
both know what's inside.
Is it a book?
Do we? Is it a book?
Is it a book?
You don't, not all at once, and not so loudly. It is indeed the Book of Bad Blood.
okay.
Ah, we found it. Hey, this is what we were
Why
looking
do you
for.
have it?
Yeah,
Why
why
did
do
you
you have it?
Yeah, why do you have it?
Of all, because I'm the least expected, of course. That's the only reason I got away with it.
Okay.
I
And
mean, you're not the least expected,
one-
to be honest. I
and
think
normally
seems
no
to-
one questions me. No one even approaches me. I have a sort of a reputation here in Soggy Court.
He's making his villain speech. I'm going to hold person.
Villain? I'm not a villain.
What do you want to do with the book now you have it?
To hold person.
That depends on what people have to offer. So far, I have a.
I can offer you a brunch and a personal coaching session. If you don't want to be, especially if you don't want to be an executioner for your entire career, maybe you want to get out of standing around all the time.
But I am so good at my
there's
job.
plenty of ways.
I mean,
Right, but there are skills that are transferable to other places of work and other aspects, and may be
Or-
more suited to your personality.
or
Yeah,
perhaps
you can
you
explore
would
that.
like
Those options.
an opportunity to do your job with a more ready supply of people to execute.
Well, no.
Also, considering how your justice system works, where you have like fights to the death, do you actually ever get to execute anyone? Because isn't that normally
Of
the
course.
champion's job?
I executed the last 4 king.
Oh, so
Oh,
you're
you
literally
execute the
the
kings,
royal
ah.
execution.
Royal executioner, indeed.
Oh man.
You
Do
get
we
to
want
see it
that?
now. I guess because you are outsiders, you do not know of my ominous reputation. That's why you are confronting me so nonchalantly. But I will tell you this. I don't have a play for the throne. I don't even want to get involved in the politics. I just want to make so chaos, so distrust. The more coups that take place, the more executions that I get to perform.
Well, so what
That's
you're
pretty
saying is you want to cause a coup so that you get the opportunity to execute the current king.
Seems pretty evil to me.
Yeah, so yeah, there'd be a lot more stability in the Soggy Court and the Soggy Empire if it wasn't for.
Wait,
People
does that
like
mean
you.
you're responsible for the other previous deposings?
No, not necessarily.
Or you helped instigate them?
I wouldn't say instigate. The Bullywugs by nature are suspicious of everyone.
Well, how about this then? You hand over the book, and we will use it to cause, as you say, a little chaos.
No, we cause a lot of chaos, Tarquin. Tell him the truth.
True, true. It's kind of our middle names at this point. It's Carnival Chaos Cards, but we keep that bit separate.
Okay, I want to hear this plan.
Well, we have... I have a couple of ideas that not necessarily involve the book directly. For example, I happen to be in the possession of an incredibly psychedelic mushroom.
You're planning on feeding it to the king.
Yes.
Trust me, yeah, it would really knock his socks off.
I would love to watch that unfold.
And a friend of mine is planning to create something to also cause a massive amount of indigestion and other effects.
Oh my.
So imagine those two effects combined.
That sounds like it would be most embarrassing. There is a feast coming up, in fact.
Then do we have a deal?
As long as you promise to keep me a little bit of a secret during all of this.
Oh, of course. And who knows, I might have something even better than a king for you to execute in the future.
Oh, I see what you're getting.
His eyes go wide. You have a lot of ambition. I respect that. The book is yours. I can't wait to see what your scheming little selves get up to next.
Excellent.
And he lifts up the trunk, which would have been very hard for any one of you, but he's quite a muscular bullywug, and he hefts this waterlogged chest out, thuds it onto the mud, opens it up, and inside is indeed a book made of it's made of animal skin, which is a little bit ghastly, and the pages kind of stink. They're stitched together, but the book is yours.
All right.
Go cause some chaos, Carnival cards.
Indeed.
He hops back out of there.
And as soon as we're outside, Tarquin is going to gesture to Rodolfo to come over towards this edge, and then he's going to put the book in the portable hole. But I didn't want the Sir Greycroak to see that.
Rodolfo would immediately want to probably read it, as her goal is definitely his goal is to get to the hags.
Yeah, I would say to Rodolfo, you can read it later, but right now we need to keep it hidden before we get somewhere safe.
Of course. All right. In that case, they put it in there for safekeeping.
So right now, where is
I
safe?
should return to my post.
Exactly.
But I'll be watching.
Just
and
you
waiting.
wait. Right.
Okay. You've
Trying
got the book.
Yeah.
What's your next move?
Right. Well,
I agree with Tarquin. We need to get somewhere safe and defensible. So that I'm not sure that we should have left the prison, simply because we've got one entrance in and out, so that's easily defensible, and we could talk to make plans.
Yes, but we're also dangerously close to both the palace and the pagoda. I say we go back to our most recent friend's house and we discuss things there, because I need to pick something up anyway. Or at least discuss it with them.
You want to go back to Ziff?
Yes, that's where Tarquin is suggesting, but he's not saying that out loud because he doesn't want the royal execution.
Okay. So he says you've got a place in mind.
Yeah.
All right, I'll move you over there if you want to go there.
But unless anyone else has any other ideas.
I'm good.
No, and we left the boat at the dock, so we can go back and forth.
Yeah, so hi, howdy, Ziff.
Ah, you've returned.
Yes.
Well, that was quick.
Yes. So.
You find the book?
Yes.
Well done.
So, little bit of change of plans. I am still gonna need that potion I asked you to brew, but
Who had it, by the way?
I said I wouldn't say, but
Ah,
don't worry, we're gonna cause plenty of chaos. That'll be very entertaining for you, I'm sure.
oh my. Very well.
But
Oops, sorry.
yes, I'm gonna need that potion.
Right. I've been mixing. It takes time to make these, you know.
Of course, well, I'm not in. There is a feast coming up, and I'd like it done before then, if
Very
possible.
well. Yes, yes. I can do this. It might take a day. In time for feast, though.
Excellent. Right. Okay. Now, what is? Right. Nobody's gonna. Right. Thank you. Do you mind if we discuss things here a little?
There's not much room, and as long as you do not get in the way of a chemical process.
We'll be fine. Tanwen, yeah, you.
Tarquin, just to let you know, before you start talking to him, I told you I was going to slip outside
Yeah.
and sit on the front, go out there and make sure nobody snuck up on us while we were making
Yeah,
plans.
maybe stay hidden whilst you're doing that, because it'll look odd if we've suddenly got a guard outside. Maybe hide behind this mushroom.
I actually was thinking about just slumping on the step or sitting on the steps and
just casual,
honing a dagger like I'm bored and just sitting there with my back to the door.
Right.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, you can give me a perception check, Tanwen, as you're being extra vigilant.
Okay.
I just had an amazing idea.
Okay. You definitely see a number of bullywugs. They do come and go. Just in general, this place is full of bullywugs, and they're almost on the lookout for something to talk about. Like, these guys love their gossip, and as soon as there's a commotion, bullywugs just seem to spawn out of the water. So what you probably see is this little entourage, and they have lifted up this palanquin, like I mentioned earlier. It's like this large platform with which they're carrying this incredibly large female bullywug, and they sort of see you on the edge there with your legs kicked out. One of the knights says to you, like, "Make way, make way! The Dame of Drywater is coming through."
Okay, I'll stand up and back up a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna stand up and back up and just knock on the door a couple times. Just not the spell knock, just regular, kind of tapping. Let them know.
Yeah, hello. Hey, there's something going on.
Oh, hi, Xaxx. It looks like we've got the Dame of Drywater who's coming up, but they asked us to clear off the walkway so that they could go by.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand here. I'm gonna get off the walkway. I'm gonna stand on the grassy area and watch.
Okay.
Just a quick question, Chris. The sprites.
Yeah.
Did they say they were going to be leaving immediately?
No, not immediately.
In which case...
It's all lingering around.
Because they're pranksters.
Yeah, they are.
And they can turn invisible.
They can.
What better way to get something into a meal?
That's very schemy of you.
Tarquin just sort of looks to Solomon and it's just like, I was thinking, rather than risking ourselves to cause the sort of chaos, how about we risk the sprites instead? I think he's gonna be right back.
Yeah, oh, they didn't stop to talk to us?
Nope.
They can
Risking
if you're trying
sprites?
to get their attention, you can.
Yeah.
But they don't
No,
actually
So-
seem to
no,
be
it,
interested in you.
no, it's okay.
So
I don't want them to discover what we're doing or
So-
who
Yeah,
there.
that was a little uneventful when the Dame of Dryness came by. I guess she's dry because she's on that thing. She doesn't
Yeah,
actually touch the
so-
ground.
Risking sprites?
yeah, so I'm thinking that we
What?
speak to the sprites and get them to be the one who pranks the king with this potion.
Oh, good plan.
What do
They
you?
seem to stop by the dock, wait for a moment or two, looking around. You can see one of them is definitely investigating the surface of the water, and after which they actually begin to head back.
Hmm.
And you
So,
see a very kind of dissatisfied face expression on the dame.
We're off to the book.
so we risk the sprites, and then we tell the king it was the sprites that did it, and then the king.
Well, the
Yeah,
the
right.
king will potentially be embarrassed by it. It might not be the king. That might be enough to get a
Okay.
vote of no confidence. But if it does, then we can potentially turn over the sprites. But I will go speak to them as I'm on at least good terms. Don't like that dice roll.
Did you you was having this conversation, and I see the door is open, and the Dame of Drywater is just on the return journey,
Yeah.
and seemingly overhears this, because as you come out, Tarquin, you see that she is sitting there laying out this immense bullywug, almost like drooping over the edges of this palanquin. She
Oh.
looks down at you and says,
Oh, did I hear you say a vote of no confidence? Was that correct?
Yes, I believe there are a few people who aren't particularly happy with the king, so I was
No,
thinking.
there is not.
Are you sure? I thought I'd heard otherwise. Maybe I've misheard. That I heard rumors that there was going to be a vote of no confidence. If I've misheard, I apologize.
Well, what I mean is, there is not satisfaction within the court.
Ah, sorry. Again, misinterpretation. So, if there was, just sort of looks around, a vote, which way would your vote go, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I see a voting system as a sort of high stakes gamble, really.
Ah, you want you want to up the odds in some.
And perhaps just knowing which side is the winning side is really the more important thing. Doesn't really matter who's in charge, as long as you're in the good graces of who is.
Well, if I
You
find out any further things, I'll be sure to let you know.
they look around at the rest of you.
You're the ones looking for that book, aren't you?
Yes, not been able to. Yes, doesn't appear to be
Seen the book?
anywhere.
And
that
I
would
heard
be-
you're the ones who helped Ikrind with the balloon.
Yes, we've been trying our best to be helpful. Make
Oh.
friends.
Marvelous. She claps her
Busy
hand.
day.
Well done, well done. I sort of
She also like slurps a bit of dribble into her mouth.
have sort of a ambition to fly myself.
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, the few times that I've been able to fly, it's been great. Though,
Oh, brilliant. But apparently Ikrin needs how do we say it? A piloting license? Ugh. As she does that, the other two bullywugs also kind of groan and moan.
That's ridiculous. I mean, it's a balloon. How hard can it be?
Exactly. That's what I've been saying. Now, perhaps you could assist me. Now that the balloon is ready to be fixed, you could convince Ikrin for me. that I
I
deserve
can-
a little ride.
I can certainly give it a go.
Yes.
But, whilst I realise the option might not be there now, if you ever get the chance to go to the Witchlight Carnival,
Oh.
then there are plenty of opportunities to fly there, whether on the back of a giant dragonfly or in a giant bubble.
Oh. Marvelous. Marvelous. But I'd really love to see my own home for the first time from above. It's
Oh,
been so long.
yes, it's fantastic.
Please,
Well,
please do this for me. Just
I will.
tell me,
I
friend.
will do my best.
If you want, if you want to fly, I hear that cauldron could help you out.
Yeah, it did.
Oh,
It did.
we can't
It
touch
made
that.
me fly.
What?
And I've been plenty high today, so I've been
That-
high a couple times.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. That's Pavlona's. You
What?
wouldn't want to anger her. She will gobble you up.
I thought you wanted to fly, not by any means necessary.
No. No.
Bit too much of a risk. I get that. Well, I will do my best to talk to Igrant.
I guess you don't like high stake gambles.
Any
and it counts.
circumstance except Pavlona.
Right.
No, we must be off. No, please.
Farewell for now, your dameship.
Let us know if you find the book.
Come on, Riblip. Off we go. Yeah, they begin to move away. They seem fine just openly talking about dissatisfaction in the court, but as soon as Pavlona's name is mentioned, they're terrified.
I didn't mention the name. They did.
Right.
No,
I'm off to speak to some sprites. Don't mind me.
okay.
So,
Do you
This-
need backup, Tarquin?
yeah, should be okay.
It's
Right,
likely
I'm
would
gonna.
be quite
I'll
easy.
stay
I'm gonna
here.
go-
and
I'm gonna go and just
Yep.
yeah, talk to the tree.
What was one of their names? I'm trying to remember one of their names.
Bitsy, Mintleaf, and Timpella.
Mintleaf, Timpella, Bitsy. Any of you still there?
You hear no response at first.
I've got an idea for a really good prank.
Just
Do I need to cast a spell again, or are you going to come out?
No, don't threaten them. I'm trying to be nice.
Tarquin, your hat begins to fly off.
Nope, not my hat.
Now that's a good prank.
That is, but I've got an even better one.
You can't see them, but your hat is definitely fluttering in front of you, and they put it onto a top, like one of the highest branches. Oh, Barkless, you look so fancy.
Honestly, it's a good look. But alright. Would one of you like to come down here so that I can discuss this prank with you? It'll leave a certain someone popping mad.
Oh, we're listening. They come closer, but they
Right.
stay invisible.
Right.
I'm guessing we're getting rid of echo from you, Brandee, just a little bit.
Right. So you can turn invisible and stuff, right? But
Easy peasy.
how would you feel about sneaking some additional ingredients into the king's meal at the feast?
Oh, scandalous. You guys are more fun than I thought.
And what we're suggesting that you sneak in is one of these lovely psychedelic mushrooms and a lovely little concoction to give the worst indigestion that the king or possibly any bullywug has ever had.
And if we get caught, we blame it on you, because this is your idea, right?
If you get caught, you can blame it all on me.
Okay.
But
no risk.
But if
Free
you
prank.
but
Oh.
if you do get caught and blame it on me, I won't tell you my next prank ideas.
We might not be alive, in fact, if we get caught. And you see them just like conversing. Bitsy, we're not going to get caught. We're invisible, and these bullywugs are blind, remember?
Blame it on the storm people.
That's a good idea. You could blame it on them. They're sneaky and suspicious.
The who people?
They're darklings in the cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Bubble,
Okay.
Bubble and Trinket.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see this mushroom then. Well, what is it? Potion?
Well, the potion's not quite ready yet. We're gonna have it ready before the feast, but and we'll give you both the things then. So if you meet us over by, and Tarquin points, this purple mushroom over here, toadstool mushroom, whatever,
Uh-huh.
tomorrow. Well, actually, time doesn't really go.
Okay.
Then we will, then we can get things going. We'll have it for you, and you can sneak in and cause all the chaos.
Don't have to tell us twice.
In fact, if you want to also throw it in the meals of some of the others, that would be fine. But the focus should be the king.
You had us at prank.
Thank you. Right, now I'm gonna go rest up, ready for the excitement.
Okay. Yeah, they don't need a roll to be convinced of this. They are just so up for it.
That's my growth. No, I'm kidding.
Then, okay, you guys want to head back? Anything you want to do before trying to attempt a long rest? I guess.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I'm gonna.
Do you want to talk to Igrind or?
Tarquin did say he would try, so he'll head over there.
Alrighty.
Hey, where are y'all off to now?
I'm just gonna go talk to the balloon guy quickly.
Okay, all right. Nothing's happening at the house so far, so
Yep.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
sit here and continue to hone my knives, my weapons. Y'all be careful.
I'm also going to knock. Actually, the dame's still there, or has she gone further on, and you just haven't moved her?
The dame has returned.
Solomon, where are you going now?
I was going back for my portrait.
Oh yeah.
So,
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you be safe and come back, okay?
Will do.
I'm gonna roll for this.
Are there any windows to this hut?
There absolutely is. The cottage, you mean? Yeah.
The one that I'm outside at the moment.
Oh, hold on a sec.
Where the marauders reside.
Oh, this one. No, there isn't. I thought
Okay.
you meant Bavlorna's cottage.
But that's good to know as well.
Okay. Bavlorna's cottage, though, it's sort of surrounded by this circular mist that shrouds it for the most part. But, yeah, there's no way to get across unless you perhaps took a boat or
Ran up
climbed
the
the
washing
ropes or
line.
something. Yeah, that's always an option.
Hmm.
But anyways, Solomon, they rolled a 13. It's sort of a crude-ish image of you. It doesn't look flattering at all, but they've got the details correct at the very least.
It's like a caricature.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's not like amazing quality, but it's a cartoony style anyway, so it's not awful, but it's yeah.
Nox will love this.
So they can finally see what you look like.
I'm gonna tell them that it's an exact replica of what you look like.
Okay.
But
So talking, you're heading back with Xaxx. Yeah, there is an entourage. They're moving away now, though.
yeah,
You can potentially go past them.
well, I
Please
actually
make
wanted them
contact.
to go past because I wanted to quickly knock on this door.
Okay, then, sure.
Right. So I'm gonna knock at the door to Muckstump's Marauders.
Okay, Mark Stump opens the door. Illig even.
Yep, and just like, right.
You return.
Yeah. If you're gonna make your move, make it either after or during the feast tomorrow. I have a feeling that the king will be quite indisposed.
You sound like you've got plans within plans. Very well.
Yeah.
We'll be waiting for the right
Yeah.
opportunity.
And Tarquin, sort of trying to keep in code, goes, "Yes, I'll be playing it entirely by the book."
Ah. I got news, everyone. And he closes the door as he turns.
Yeah. Alright, hop along to Icarins. You coming, Xaxx?
Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to make sure nobody's alone, right? Buddy system.
Yeah.
Buddy system, indeed.
This guy looks awesome. I love the design of this guy, the Murtops.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
He says, as you're going past, he seems to be like telling a story to these other bullywugs. And he's just like, and then there was the Dune of the Mines.
Wait, he's the old
founding.
one, right?
He's
That's
the old
right.
one.
The founding of the bullywugs.
Tarquin actually just is going to sit down and say, "Don't mind me, I'm just curious about the story you're telling."
He was my father. And he was the oldest known bullywug former founder, we should say, yes. Days were the days before Bavlorna, you see? Before all of this terror that she reigns over us now. And the others are like, oh, yes. I can't imagine a world without Bavlorna. It was peaceful. We don't have this looming threat overhead. We could lazily drift across the river, and we could swim in the lake. Oh, I have not been able to do that since you put that terrible thing in there.
What's actually in there?
Well,
Yeah, I kind of got a glimpse of it earlier, earlier, but I
some
didn't want to
say,
get too close.
well, it's too murky to know for sure. But we've seen fins, gnashing teeth, strike out of the water at anything that gets nearby. It's quick, too. Whatever it is, it's something of Bavlorna's design, as it seems to patrol the walkways.
Does that mean it's dangerous to approach her hut by boat? Or is it only
Dangerous
if
to
you go in the
approach her hut
water?
in any means, unless you have a very good reason.
That's fair. So, sorry to ask all the questions, but you obviously know about things before the time of Babylon. And what do you happen to know if there was?
Before there was even a court.
Wow.
But yes.
Do you happen to know if there was or is an easy way to get from hither to thither?
There was. You would travel by river, of course. East. Well, they don't say east. They'll say, let me think. Yes, you follow the floating pine needles. They come downstream from thither. You can tell which river leads to thither by the leaves on the water.
Well,
leaves in the water.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you, your lordship.
Lord of Toepuddle, they call me.
Well, thank you, Lord of Toepuddle. Your story has been totally helpful.
I like a sense of humor. That's what we need around here. Laughter, joy. Out of this scheming and plotting.
Honestly, I'm completely agree. Back where I come from, my whole job was to bring people joy. That's what I did.
It's true.
It's kind of what I still try to do.
I'm
trying to do that wherever I go. Make friends.
He's a juggler.
Then I believe in you.
In fact,
bring joy to Downfall.
In fact,
bring joy to Prismere.
In fact, your lordship, in exchange for your story, in order of reciprocity, allow me to give you a little display of my juggling.
Entertainment.
Yep.
Excellent. So they sort of all shift on their boots, on their booties, and then look at you.
Yep, and Tarquin will begin juggling his daggers.
Brilliant, yeah, roll a performance. And we'll see how well.
Don't fail me. Dice! Dice! But Tarquin will.
You're-
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
He'll
tell you
fail,
what
like
happened.
trip, stumble, etc. But he sort of tries to turn it into a natural pratfall, like it was on purpose.
Yeah, I think, and that happens. But in addition, the major reason why you're unable to juggle is because when you try to throw something out of your hands,
My
it
hands
just
get
becomes
sticky.
glued to it, and
Ah.
whatever you grab a hold of, whatever you're juggling, is just stuck.
Got to throw it up. Come on.
Yep, my hands have got a bit sticky again. This keeps happening recently.
Goodbye.
So instead, he will. It seems my juggling is a bit out of hand, so allow me to do some acrobatics, and he will begin doing some like somersaults and cartwheels and stuff.
Okay, sure. You can do me in acrobatics instead.
Oh, that's better. Yes. Don't give up your day job, but, you know.
Well,
Impressive.
normally I'm
Fun.
much better at juggling, but I've been sort of under the effect of some horrible magical effects, and it's kind of gets me down, but I try to keep a smile on my face.
He notices this as well. And being the oldest bullywug, he looks across and is like, "Ew, that's a slime I've seen before."
It is? You recognize it?
Oh yes, a couple of other bullywugs came down with the same disease.
It's a disease.
What happened to them?
Else.
Well, they kind of got this weird mucus come out of their hands, and whatever they touched, it got stuck to. It was I think they said they caught it from Bavlona's cottage after they delivered something to them. But yes, well, be careful.
Did
You don't want
they find a way to fix it?
to. Nope,
Yes, hopefully.
not that I recall.
Fair
I
enough.
think that's how they were finished off in the end. They couldn't really defend themselves. They had too many things stuck to their hands, and whoop, off with their heads. You know, one of the previous what are they called? Kings. Yes.
Oh, well, I'll still keep a smile on my face and a hop to my step. I'm sure I'd be a terrible rabbit if I couldn't hop. But again, I appreciate your
Good for you.
I appreciate your stories, and I appreciate your warnings and your advice, and I hope that you will see the day when joy comes back to Hither and Prismere as a whole.
He gives you a bow.
He bows back.
And if I may be so bold,
Right.
it does appear like you're a little older than most of the bullywugs here. So I will humbly. It's getting late today, but maybe on another day. I have a session that's specially designed for individuals who are approaching retirement and how to prepare for retirement.
Oh.
So if you want to get your finances in order
Yeah.
and plan for that, then I do have a special session for that as well. So that I would offer that to you.
That actually sounds useful. Yes, hit me up. Do you have a business card or something?
I do, and I'm going to take out a little piece of paper and just write Xaxx on it. CEO of Dragon Incorporated.
Xaxx. There's a ring to it.
Yep.
Thank you, Xaxx.
Yeah, Dragon Incorporated. We're a consulting firm, among other things.
Got a good head on you. I'll keep you in mind.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm CEO. Oh, I got my friends going. Okay, bye.
Tarquin just walks away shaking his head like, you're really taking this whole business thing really seriously.
I have. It's just coming to me, By the way, he was kind of mean to you. He said, "Don't quit your day job," while you were literally doing your day job.
Well, it was more I was struggling with the juggling because of the stickiness.
Oh, well, I can. Come here. Hold on a second. Before.
Right?
I don't know
I
if
wouldn't
this will
mind
help.
one actually.
Hop on.
I thought there was a bridge across here. He will hop on. With Xaxx. Or probably after.
Well, maybe you go first. I'm gonna try to swim across.
Okay. If you do, yeah, you get covered in swamp water.
I'm just trying.
but-
Just trying to risk it to see if it's like as soon as you come in, or if
No,
maybe.
Also,
if
I
it's
don't
short
like
enough.
this guy's name. His card wallet with a carnival cards.
God Wallop, yeah, he is there. He's just chilling out. Looks like he's rummaging around for I don't know, bits of wood by the looks. Anyway, you cross over the river, and you see that Norlop, the Countess of Flower Moss, she's sort of taste testing her pastries again. Do you remember she was the one who sort of amicably
Mhm.
greeted you? She offered you some sweet treats when you first arrived. She
Yes.
says, like, "Do you think these will be good for the feast tomorrow?" And people are like, "These are delicious! Oh, fantastic! Uh,
I
yes,
feel
make an
kind of
entire
bad.
batch."
Tarquin will walk over, and just because I want to see the rhyme. What's cooking? Good looking.
Oh, you're too kind. Tarquin, it is you. Yes, I remember. You're the Carnival Cards. Good to
Yes.
see you again.
Yes, we're just off to speak to Ikrand, hopefully, and then
Oh,
I smelt the smell of your delicious pastries and thought I'd wander over and see what you're cooking.
indeed. And doing the catering for tomorrow's feast.
Oh, well, what are you making? What's the masterpiece that you'll be, your pièce de résistance?
He has. Let's have a look. Uh, I am creating a batch of cookies. The king loves these. They are delicious. And
Cookies are always
yes,
good.
I am also planning on dyeing them green and
Oh,
creating
green
like little
cookies.
frog. Yes, like little froggy cookies.
I mean, in that case, could you maybe just, if they're green, could you maybe make the like chips look a little bit like flies?
Ah, this is an excellent idea. Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get the shade of green the right color.
Oh,
But-
it can be tricky. It can be
Mm.
tricky, but I'm sure with eyes as good as yours, you'll get it right.
Ah, too kind, too kind.
Well, anyway,
but-
I shall bid you adieu. We have to go speak to Ikrin before it gets too
Mhm.
late. But I hope you have success with your food.
Mhm.
And if there is anything that is a disappointment, like that anyone is disappointed with the food at tomorrow's feast or suffers in any way, I'm sure it is nothing to do with your cooking, because your cooking is fantastic. But some people are picky. You get people.
Roll an insight check as you say that, and of course Xaxx as well. You're with them. And okay, all right. So Tarquin, you see a noticeable amount of sweat build up on their head and drip down the side of the head, and they're like, "Oh no, of course not."
Yes.
Why would you say that?
Oh, I don't know. I just, you get so many people who are fussy eaters. I mean,
Oh, fussy, yes.
you get
so
fussy eaters. You get people who will come out with some new allergy that they've just made up. Like,
Right,
oh no,
right.
I can't have that. I'm allergic to chocolate unless it's 100% cocoa or something.
She nervously
people.
laughs, very obviously.
I am sure that whatever happens tomorrow, whatever you serve will be fantastic.
She takes a gulp.
I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
Yeah, she takes a gulp and says, "Ah,
And
I better
if-
get back to cooking."
And if you ever need someone to talk to outside of your lovely friends here, I've got two big ears that I'm always willing to listen.
Right, of course. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Au revoir.
Tarquin sort of gestures to Xaxx to establish the telepathic link.
Oh yeah, telepathic link activated.
Though he could just speak in Draconic, because I doubt any of the others do. But that almost sounds like she's got something planned for tomorrow.
I kind of suspect there's a few people that have things planned for tomorrow.
But
It might be.
that just means that our plan should go. It'll be less obvious who caused it.
It'll be unnoticed because I think there's like 3 people who are going to try to overthrow the king tomorrow.
Excellent, right.
All right, Ikrin is currently patching up the balloon, and you see he's giving orders to a turtle who's also helping with the balloon as well. And he's like, "All right, yes, that's the one."
Ikrin, old chap, mind if I have a word? I realise you're busy,
Oh.
but
It is you. Welcome back. Thank you for helping again with the
no problem.
factory. The balloon is almost patched up.
Perfect. It was actually about the balloon that I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh?
Yeah, who are you gonna get to fly this thing once it's fixed? Like, don't you need a special license or something?
Indeed, you do. There is there was only a few pilots in Downfall who are licensed. But since Wigglewog has not returned, I'm afraid that just kind of leaves me to give out licenses. Now,
Oh, so you're qualified then? But
of course, I'm the one who makes the balloons.
I thought maybe you might just be the engineer behind it. But so how does one get a license anyway?
Well, you need to pass the flight exam, and it's a lesson and exam at the same time.
Oh, well,
I will fly the balloon initially to teach you how it works before eventually handing over controls to you. Normally, there aren't many dangers in Prismia, but I have heard that a recent balloon got taken out by an ill wind.
yes, would it be possible for one of me or my friends, or maybe even a bunch of us, to try to get these licenses? Sounds like a fun thing. Well, it sounds like a cool thing to be able to do.
For you,
Is there a
of course.
practical exam?
It is, yes. You will have to learn to fly it. But you helped me. It's the least I can do.
Alright. You have my gratitude. I will come back probably after the feast, because I hear it's going to be a particularly spectacular one, and I'm hoping we've got invites considering our ambassadorial status.
Oh,
Stuff.
yeah, that's actually something that Norlop, Countess of Flamos, will probably give you. She says, oh, I got that to you, yes. Here, you have invites from me, personally.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes, I'm also in charge of invites, I forgot to
Oh,
mention.
I have a question as well about the balloon school. Do you have like insurance against any accidents or injuries that may occur as a result of the training that you do on these premises? And if so, if not, would you be interested in purchasing insurance?
He begins scratching his head. Insurance, what is that? And you can begin to describe it to him and give me a persuasion check.
Well, basically, you pay me a small sum of money on a month on like a monthly basis, maybe a weekly basis. We can figure it out in the contract. And I will hold on to that money, and then if something were to happen, and you would need to pay money to, rebuild your school or rebuild balloons or things like that, then I would be there, and I would I would evaluate the situation, of course, to see if it was justified, and see if it was your fault or not. and then I may give you a chunk of money to help you pay back the cost.
Okay, roll a persuasion check. The other two engineers are looking to them, looking like amongst themselves, and they say, the turtle speaks up and says, "But I collect the materials. I thought we don't need to buy them. We just go out into the swamp and collect them."
Yeah, but
Uh,
what if something were to happen to you in your daily work and you wouldn't be able to work anymore? You'd need to survive somehow. I'd be able to provide that for you.
yes.
Peace
Besides,
of
you're
mind.
very.
It's a peace of mind. Peace of mind for is what you can't put a price on that.
Oh. Well, I'm the one sort of renting out these balloons. We don't have many of them, so they actually are quite important.
Exactly, and if you rent out the balloons and something happens to them, then what happens? You have to get into the balloon. Well, I can. The insurance would help with that.
Ah, okay.
Mm-mm.
Well, it sounds interesting. I myself do not have what you call it payments, money, gold. That is the only issue. Here in Downville, people barter, so I cannot pay you up
Yeah.
front, my friend.
Well, you could give me a balloon as down payment, and then just there's a spare balloon. So if you ever lose one, I have a balloon that I can loan you back for a small
A
fee.
whole balloon? No, 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 no deal. Not for a whole balloon. I can't pay you a balloon for insurance for a balloon. That's getting confusing.
Well,
But
think about it. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow about it. Okay? I don't
okay,
want to put any pressure on you.
all
Just
right.
I hope nothing bad happens to your business here.
That sounded ominous, but I'm
It
used
wasn't
to.
meant to.
I'm used to receiving threats. But anyway, okay, you guys will have to head back, and I hope that's everything you wanted to do, unless you wanted to talk to the heads, but that's optional as well.
I think we'll just head back. I think,
Yeah,
right?
And then just head back after that.
no problem. Okay, so meanwhile, you guys have been in the little potion room, helping out, making things. Solomon, did you want to do anything, or even help make potions, or
Uh,
practice using the alchemy fire, or whatever?
I can help, I guess, with
Yeah.
herbalism.
Oh yeah, you can actually. Yeah, sure.
I just walk in, I'm like, look, I got a picture.
Uh, what? Who painted that? Looks awful.
But I'm gonna use my alchemy fire on you if you don't shut up.
Oh, okay, not in here. There are a lot more things that will go boom if you do that.
I
Here, why don't I give you this mortar and pestle and you help make the potion? Yeah.
was really looking forward to this picture as much as I possibly could.
All right. It looks
No, no,
adequate.
just leave.
Leave. Okay. Who's gonna make your potion though?
I will.
Uh,
Just get out of my house.
Hey, this is not your house. Look, just help me. Just roll a herbalism check. Yeah.
Okay.
Feel like you're doing something.
What's a herbalism check?
Yes. It's like this. And he grabs a mortar and pestle, puts the ingredients in there, and then rolls a dice. Don't forget, he's a charlatan. He doesn't really know what he's doing.
You already rolled 16.
16, not bad. Okay, so you do help out and speed up the process a little bit. So eventually, he might actually, in the middle of the night, say, "Eureka! I've finished the potion. It is acidic, but it will only activate when it comes into contact with another stronger stomach acid."
He's finished it and he says that and I'm like, oh, is that what we were making?
And also we've added some extra laxative as well.
I added a little bit of the fire.
You did?
Yeah, it might be a little bit spicy.
Oh no, that is good.
It will be laxative and spicy. A perfect combination.
God, it's going to burn on the way down in the stomach and on the way out.
Ah, yes. We call that double tapping.
I
Well,
thought we were just making spicy food.
no, we're
Are we-
making the thing to.
It is spicy, but it is also acidic and, well,
Are we trying to kill the king?
No, we're just trying to embarrass him heavily.
Like, this is going to be many Scovilles.
oh, shit will definitely hit the van,
And
but
the
hopefully
pond.
not the cottage. Alright, you guys can all hunker down. Are you sleeping in here? I see the bedrolls coming out. What is this?
I'm gonna sleep outside. Just be behind, like over here.
Alright, well,
That's okay.
I hand him a bedroll. Right, you can leave my house now.
as this is my house. No,
What?
this is. I'm just going to pretend you are house sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, but you guys hunker down and can get a long rest in.
Yay, which means I
I'll do
no
a
longer
quick
have
check if there's
eyelight.
any.
You still
I
have
just want to
eyes.
do. I
Sorry,
could have
Xaxx.
fixed it as well for you. I just want to check over here if there's any psychedelic mushrooms or anything on this.
Yeah, you can give me a little nature check to sort of identify if any of these are indeed psychedelic ones.
If we're gonna have a rest,
Yeah,
what
we double rolled here.
using?
I don't know why I double rolled, but I guess 8 is the first one.
Okay. Not psychedelic ones, but we'll say you can roll a d100 and see what else there is instead.
I'm not doing it twice. 55.
That is strange. I don't know why it's double rolling everything. Okay, 55. You get some sort of green cap mushroom. They're very brilliant green as well. We're just eye catching, and so you've come over to those, and they may be psychedelic. You're not 100% sure based on that nature roll, but they look edible enough, right? The mushrooms.
Yeah, why not?
As soon as you pick them
Okay,
up, fingers are immediately stained green. And they stay green by the looks.
Well, that's nothing to worry about. When you're eating, it's all on the inside.
Yeah, right.
While Xaxx is doing that, I'm going to give him a sign. While he's over here picking mushrooms, I'm going to direct him to certain mushrooms with moonbeam.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, I gotta follow the moon.
Yeah, you got to. Kind of your thing, right?
Yeah, I just gonna
I think.
sit there and just.
So a brilliant light begins shining down.
Look, these mushrooms over here. Look, they're so beautiful. It's radiant.
A radiant light shines. It seems as though the moon goddess has chosen this mushroom for consumption.
Oh, I guess, I'll pick some mushrooms over here then, where the moon's shining.
Yes.
The moon is pleased with this mushroom. You can roll a d100 again.
Oh, wow. I just thought I'd have a bit of fun with it.
25. Okay. This mushroom. It's strange. As you're getting closer, it's kind of blurry. It's almost like it's shaking as the mushroom is being lit up by this radiance. And it's actually trying to, as you get closer, you realize it's actually trying to avoid the moonlight. It's like shifting and trying to lean away from it. Maybe it doesn't like the light after all. Yeah, it actually tries to pop back into the ground after it realizes kind of like a 5-foot radius of light. It can't lean out of it in time, so it tries to go back under the earth. But you could probably snatch it before it does.
I'll snatch it.
Okay. The cap is quite small. It's light green and sticky. but the stem is really long, and as you're pulling it, you keep on pulling the stem, and the stem keeps on pulling and keeps on pulling. It's like a magic trick, and finally you've reached about several feet worth of stem that this thing has gone down.
Bloody hell.
This is a good mushroom. That's going to feed a lot of people. This was the moon. The moon is right all the time. So
Ooh,
I
actually,
will look up into the moonbeam and just thank you for your gifts tonight.
there's a slight
Mm.
burning on your fingertips as well. You take 4 points of necrotic damage, but you're about to get a long rest
Oh.
in anyway, so it's not going to be major.
Necrotic?
But you definitely felt like the stem has somehow got this potent magical effect on it as you're looking at
Do
your
I have to do
fingers.
the
Yeah.
Do I have to do the Constitution saving throw?
No, that just as soon as you touch it with your skin, it seems as though that stem imparted that necrotic damage onto them.
Okay.
But yeah, probably don't want to eat the stem, it seems. But the rest of the cat might be good. You reckon maybe if you brewed this into a strong tea, that would do the job? Because it's only a small one, so it wouldn't be worth much of a snack. But if you turn it into a drink, then you're talking.
What's the
So
mushroom?
which one was that? The green one?
Yeah.
I have
You want
a
to roll a nature check to see if you recognize this? And Solomon, you can do the same as well.
As I was guiding him to it. Oh, I'm good with nature, you know, because I'm a druid that definitely took proficiency in nature. For sure.
Okay. You're not sure what it is. You were just doing this as a laugh. Turns
Yeah,
out, Xaxx, you know exactly what this is. It's known as Celeritus Maximus. And you indeed do brew it into a strong tea. If you can successfully brew it, you can create basically a drink that doubles your movement for a few minutes.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. These were used by mining dwarfs, often to escape cave-ins or flooding tunnels. And yeah, seems like one's growing out here in the Feywild.
Wow. Imagine feeding that to the elk. 200-foot movement with a dash. That's
I mean,
amazing.
and
yeah,
so
there you go.
it doubles movement speed.
It would, yeah, for 2d6 minutes.
2d6 minutes. Oh my god.
Yeah, you just got to make sure that it is brewed correctly, and then
Okay.
Do you want it
Yeah.
purified? So it's not deadly?
you can do that.
Yeah,
I can do that as well.
I'll purify it for you. Using
Okay.
purified food and
Okay.
water.
That's just to reassure yourself that that necrotic like stem isn't, influencing it. But
Can I do that same check on the green mushroom to see I know what the green mushroom does?
yeah, that was kind of your first nature roll. I'm gonna say
Oh, sorry.
that's all right, but I will say Solomon could give it a shot if he wants to look at that mushroom.
Again. Ah, I'd say rolled okay for nature.
Judging by the fact that it's kind of dyed your fingertips green, you don't know the exact name, but you suspect of its properties. And lots of mushrooms have this, but it has an incredibly potent dye effect that you can stain things, basically make them like permanently green. But
My
beyond
hand's
that,
permanently green.
the fingertips are, yeah.
Interesting thought.
Well, what else have we got?
What
Um,
what colour are frogs' tongues?
Frogs' tongues? They're probably pink.
Well, we could turn them green if we
Oh
want to
yeah.
add it to the embarrassment.
Added to the embarrassment. Yo, that's a brilliant idea, Solomon.
Yeah.
They,
Brilliant idea.
I'll purify them both anyway, so we don't hurt ourselves on them.
Yeah. Don't touch the green one. We should probably just we'll put it in the food and then they can all turn green.
Yeah.
most mushrooms have that to kind of warn off those who might think about picking them or eating them. But If you boiled this down, you could probably make an incredibly powerful dye.
I touch it with my thumb. I'm
Your
like, look, I got a green thumb.
You are indeed now green thumbed.
Yeah.
Forever.
Forever? What?
It's a magical effect. You need to like
Yeah, the green
either.
thumb.
It's
Yeah.
I got kind of greeny, bluey skin anyway. But now I'm a gardener.
All right. I think coming up to the long rest is a good time for also ending the session, and then we can have Rodolfo here ready for when everything hits the fan. Because
So we're having a long rest?
you are. You finished that. You can restore all your spell slots. There's no dangers.
Yeah, I was just wasting spell slots because I had them.
Okay, sure.
There's Rodolfo's long rest. I don't know if they had anything that needed restoring.
I
But...
mean, that's not a bad idea. Now that you mention it, I'm gonna have Tanwen do this. Ah, no, she hasn't got any. Have you got Goodberry prepared?
No.
No. Okay, never mind then. Because what you can do before a long rest is you can make a load of good berries, like as many as you've got spell slots, and they last 24 hours. So they wouldn't vanish or lose their magical properties until night the next day. So it's like you've got a supply of, healing.
Yeah, I don't.
No, okay, that's all right. Tamwin looks like she's dry on spells as well. That's fine. Getting all her spell slots back. I'm sure she's not gonna complain. I'll do that for her now. There we go. Cool. All right. So yeah, next session will be the feast, where you get the fairies to dip that vial of indigestive potion into the into the king's meal. There's a number of other quests that you can choose to do or not choose to do. It's up to you, but I mean, like the frog-hemoth is one thing if you wanted to do
yeah,
that.
but that sounds like that'd be
Pretty dangerous.
yeah.
Not gonna lie, it is.
To be honest,
It sounds like
currently,
it's like a couple sessions long.
yeah,
Froggy enough.
like Tarquin's whole thing is to try to do these sort of things without as little fighting as possible. That's kind of how he's been trying to do this. He brings joy, not pain.
Of course.
I remember you're very good at bringing pain.
I mean, he is.
All right then. In that case, we'll wrap up now and begin next Sunday, same time.
Yep. And of course, join us on Friday for the Roll for Story Diamond Soul Sevenfold Maze Arc. And join us also on the 22nd, where we do the next What Lies Beneath session. But good night, sleep tight, and I guess don't let whatever is in the lake bite.
What is that?